All right. You know what that sound means? That sound means it's another great edition of Thursday Night Throwdown. We're going to go have a special thing here. We're going to go on Monday. We got should be the last NBA Finals game. And then all we have is baseball to bet on and soccer for some leagues that some of you have probably never even heard of. I got screwed today. Thought I was going to come out pretty well. In the end, didn't work out. When Newell Old Boys today, they were up early. They scored their second goal. I thought I was clear and dry. And then DIR came in, took away the second goal. And next thing I know, about the 80th minute, we got the tying goal. And that basically ended up getting me a 1-1 loss there. So, but we're still, we got River Plate going on right now. It's a 2-1 game. It's anybody's game today. I've got a little less on that, so I'm not really looking at hedging right now. I might at the 80th minute or something like that. I'm watching that pretty closely. But all right, we just scored again, 3-1. All right, so that don't got to worry about hedging. We got the game tonight. We got the big game. We got Denver, Miami. Chance for Denver to end the series and be first ever NBA champs. Teams typically do that, especially when they're the better team. We're back in Denver. We do get the arrival, supposedly. Hero told Spo he wants to play. He's not even listed on the injury report. So I think he plays. Here's what Hero, to me, gives him. Hero's going to give you some scoring off the bench. That's what he's going to give him. He's going to give him another shooter who can come in there and shoot. And maybe it's a quick pull on Vincent. Vincent's under is one of the things I was looking to play. Because if he doesn't hit the first couple shots, he may be down in there. I'm on Lowry points. I'm on Lowry assist. I didn't give it because we had enough plays there. But if you look at this games that are the ones that have gone, we played 4 games, game 5. What's gone over? Here's the consistency. Gordon's going to get 11 points or more. That's why the books put it at 12. Gordon's going to get 6 rebounds or more. That's why the books put it at 6. He's yet to clear 6 yet. The book put it at 6.5. Sorry. Porter's been up and down. He scored 11 points. Book put the number at 12. I mean, you look at this game, they are just trying to tease you all over the place. The best bet I like on the board is Jamal Murray assist. He becomes the first player ever to have 4 straight 10 assist games. With the ability of going to the zone, Murray's getting more assists. He's got double-digit assists every game this time. You're going to allow me to get 9 assists and pay me minus 110 on it. That's fine. I have some parlays, which I have him at 7.5 assists as well. You can throw that in with the first half Denver money line. You can throw that with the Nuggets money line if you want to do that as well. That's another way to basically kill the juice and take it a less assist more, which I think a lot of people should be doing in props. If you like one way that the seasons go, Jokic points. He had 23 last game. He's probably not going to have that tonight. Probably be more around the 27, 28 mark. His line is 30.5. Again, I'm not going to pay a premium for something. Porter rebounds. Porter's hasn't been rebounding as much. He's not playing the fourth quarter. I wouldn't put any money on Porter there. He started off like gangbusters, driving, cutting, doing all the things Christian Braun did. Well, he was definitely told, hey, your backup's coming in there and scoring points doing this. Why aren't you doing the same? Then he comes out and does it. He gets points. He's part of the game plan. And he gets in the flow in the offense. So I look at the consistencies in this game. I like Gordon rebounds over 5.5. That's minus 200. If you take that with Murray over 7.5 assists, you're sticking at a nice minus 120. If you take Murray straight up at 8.5 assists, I still think that hits. I actually took a little nibble on the 10 as well for a little bit of plus money. So I'm big in that. Jokic rebounds over 11.5. He's hit 12 every game at least. So you take that in, you throw that with Gordon at 5.5 assists at minus 200, you get back to a plus 100. That works. Let's flip to the Heat side. What are the things there? Now, this is where Hero could mess some things up, but the consistencies I don't see. Bam's going to get 18 to 20 points. You can take Bam to get 18 points. Kyle Lowry is going to get over 5. He's got 9, 11, 8, 7. His minutes are going up. You can take him to get 5 points, and you can take Bam to get 17 and a half, and it ends up with the unit. You can take Bam at 19 and a half at a minus 110 too. We did it. That's our play. We're definitely looking at that. Everyone's like, Butler. You can take Butler, but Butler's assists, rebounds are all over the place. You're also paying a premium on that. So I'm not interested in doing that. I'm not paying for this. Strus, one of the things you look at Strus, over 1.5 assists. Last game he put up a bagel. All the other games he cleared that pretty easily. If you want to take that, I think I get a plus 110 on that at over 1.5 assists. That has a lot of value. I definitely look at Denver's covered every first half in all 4 games. So first half Denver full game to me is a no-brainer if you really want to go with Denver money line. Looking at that, so points wise, I mean Miami was pathetic last game from the points perspective. I think they come out here and play a little bit more. I think we get in the hundreds. I think this is probably the second over game of the series, but the line's been growing all day, so I'm not touching that. And I know I can just wait. And I'll get a better number live. I'm trying to look at this number between 206 and 209. That's kind of where I'm looking at. And once we get above 211, I'm going to start playing the under. Because we'll see what's going on. So, I mean, that's my thoughts for the game. We could discuss any player. We could discuss anything you're looking at. I gave you some of the plays that I feel the high consistent plays right there are on the plays on the board. I have a ton of other plays as well, but we'll talk. So D, I
guess the real question is like, are they going to get blown out?
I don't think they get blown out. I really don't. I mean, technically, let me say that with a grain of thought. Every game's been a blowout except the one Heat win, so which turned out to be a 3-point game. I don't think even those games didn't feel like a blowout till the third, fourth quarter. So I don't think you're going to feel like you're going to get this second quarter barrage where they're up 17-20 and then they're coasting the rest of the way. No, I don't think that's going to happen. I think you're going to go nip and tuck for the most part. And when I mean nip and tuck, Nuggets probably win the first half by 6. And then just kind of get it down and start to build out the lead towards the end. I mean, that's the issue. I mean, I'm not going to say I've got a teaser closing at Miami plus 13 to cover all my Denver bets. But every teaser that I've taken all in every game has on the Heat has failed, except for the one win. So I don't see a blowout here. I see them starting to look at a couple things. I see Spoelstra's going, okay, Vincent, if you're not hitting, you're going to sit the bench. Kyle Lowry, you look like you're playing better. You're drawing fouls. Your assists are up. The offense is working better. We could afford to do that also with having Hero, because that's going to be another 2 guard they're going to bring off the bench. I think the guy that could be greatly affected is Caleb Martin. Because I think the Miami's hope is Hero comes in and gives him there. The only question is, no one knows how long Hero is going to play. Is he playing 5 minutes? Is he playing 20 minutes? So that's the big question, because I think he's coming off the bench and playing 15 to 20 minutes. It's been reported that Hero's leg has been swelling up every time he's been playing and shooting the next day. So if the hand's swelling up, I can't see. Sorry, I said leg. I can't see that just magically getting better and just going, all right, okay. But I think this is a game where he knows he has to play. He wants to play in an NBA Finals. And he wants to see if he can give his team a lift. And if he's hitting shots in practice, then yeah, there. But I don't see guys were like, well, if he gets 17 tonight, if he gets 7, I'd be shocked. I actually took his points because his points is pathetic. His points is 7. So he hits 2 threes and gets foul line once, he's going to hit that number. So I think that's the question to have. So let's switch gears. We've still got 45 minutes. We got baseball getting ready to come up. We got some games going on right now. We got college baseball. We're in a rain delay. Atlanta's trailing is up by 1. So anything on the San Francisco-St. Louis game? I know a lot of people like St. Louis. And you're about to say the complete opposite. D, you're on mute. D, you're on mute.
All right, there we go. All right, San Francisco. I'm on San Francisco money line. I'm also on the over.
Why?
In that game? Why? San Francisco's been hot, and when they're not, they're giving up 9, 10 runs. I can't get my closer in to give me a damn save.
Cameron Duvall.
Yeah,
Yeah.
look.
I mean, they were hot because they played. You said they're hot. They lost 2 out of 3 to the Cubs. They won the last game, 13-3. They beat the Rockies, but everybody's beating the Rockies right now. I'm actually on Boston tonight over the Rockies. I know a lot of people are on St. Louis. Liberatore is probably the big question mark that you have on the mound.
Yes.
Kid is yet to kind of really prove that he's a pitcher. You're looking at a 6 ERA, coming back from injury. How long he stays in, kind of a no. Why don't you like Giants first 5? But you're talking about a team that's been hot. St. Louis has at least been hitting the ball. So St. Louis basically lost 2 out of 3 to the Reds. I love this Reds team. I told you we got that plus 2,800 ticket looking much nicer every single day.
Yeah, but before that, they lost like 5, 6, 7 games in a row.
Who, the Reds?
No, the Cardinals.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I go each way. I definitely see. I like first 5 more than I like full game, but yeah.
We can take both. That's fine.
You said San Francisco. I'll roll San Francisco. Let me get over here and get to San Francisco.
All right, that'll be the first game. Let's see what's after that. We got the Angels and the Rangers.
We're not getting too bad a price on that. Yeah, this is an interesting game. Like everybody looks at Texas and goes, "Oh, they lost to Grom. They're done." This team is still solid. They're getting solid pitching. You still have Perez and Marca. You still have who's the other kid that pitched the other day? I forget, but he's still solid. Anderson's 2.64 ERA versus the Rangers itself. You're coming into here, Dunning versus who's pitching for the Rangers? Anderson? Yeah, Dunning versus Anderson. Kind of goes both ways. Dunning has a 2.52 ERA. Solid lineups back and forth on both teams. What do you think prevails here?
I think the Angels stay in this game. I like the Angels. Maybe not at the price. 10 runs. It's a lot of runs, considering the pitchers. Yeah.
Well, I mean, one of the pitchers proven. Neither of these pitchers I would really go with the proven mark. So yeah.
Right. If anything, I would go like a first 5 over. That would be my lean. I'm not really on this game at all.
All right. I'm on this game with a bunch of parlays with the hot hitters, and I just keep riding that, and that hasn't screwed me up yet since. So I have no issue with that. Take the hot hitters in the Rangers. Take the Ohtani. Is about the only hot hitter on the Angels. That qualifies, and parlay him with that Vegas Knights tomorrow night. All right, so what else you got? We got Cincinnati money line versus Kansas City. Yeah, definitely. I mean, Cincinnati right now is a better team.
Yeah, I'm on Cincinnati big time. I even like the over. I think these guys get rocked.
Yeah, I mean, the only question, this is probably the weakest Cincinnati pitcher that's there, but yeah. I'm shocked that the Zach Greinke is favored right here. So
He's been pulling a couple good starts. That's particularly why. I mean, but I think Cincinnati. Your boy, what's his name? De La Cruz. That's your boy.
L.A. De La Cruz.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, we were going to talk. If Rich was on, I was going to talk, and I'll talk again. He's hitting the ball, playing so well. It's hard not to go overboard. I mean, I mean, he went from a plus 5,000 to a plus 600 on DraftKings for Rookie of the Year. Now, there's lots of other rookies that have already started earlier, and maybe is there. The one thing with De La Cruz is he does have a hole in his swing. Struck out a lot in the minors. That's probably not going to change from that perspective. But the one thing I looked at when you look at De La Cruz is he's got a chance. He's getting 4 stolen bases already. He's stealing. He gets a single. It's almost a guaranteed double. A guaranteed double essentially because he steals second. He's hit the 1 home run that went to the moon, and so far he's keeping that average well over 300. Getting a hit a game. That's what you've got to just keep riding that. Then you take the other guy, Matt McClain, who gets absolutely no notice whatsoever. The rookie, he's batted close to 350. And he's been up for a month. So he's crushing the ball. And you've got Jonathan India is playing really well. And believe it or not, they still have another top 5 prospect. The only issue is he also plays shortstop. So there's a lot of thought process on what they're going to do. Do they move a guy? Does another guy change positions? Get to the outfield somehow? But really, that young lineup is pretty stacked. There, and you've added in the pitchers with Hunter Green. Ashcraft really hasn't been looked well, but Abbott's now made 2 starts and he's looked solid, really solid. He's given up 1 run in each game. They're going to be able to put up runs. That's why we're on the team total over 4.5 for Greinke. I don't have an issue with that. I think they're going to put up runs tonight. So definitely look at it. But the one guy I wanted to talk about when we talked about Rookie of the Year is the preseason favorite has started to put it together. And that's the man in Baltimore. So he's basically starting. A lot of things are happening. You got some injuries, which helped him out. And so because of those injuries, that has basically allowed you to have Gunnar Henderson to move up the draft batting order. He's kind of sat there and moved up from 5th. He's batted first the other day, went 2 for 3, got a double right off the bat. But he has an 8 or 9 game hitting streak. His average is up in the 230s now instead of the 190s. Be careful if he can get that average up there. He still has the tools to do everything that's possibly needed to be able to put some runs on the board and make a move on that Rookie of the Year. He might be the guy I would probably swing for now because he was basically forgotten. And as good as De La Cruz is, Henderson can put up the same similar numbers. He's not going to put anywhere near the stolen base numbers, but everything else, Henderson could kind of put up the same kind of numbers. So it's something to kind of look for. What's going through? All right, what else you got? You got Atlanta, Tampa Bay parlay. We're riding that. I know Rich is going to ride in there, and I've got a small parlay at Oakland plus 2.5 because you pretty much have to take 2.5. Or we take the team total with Oakland at 2.5. I just don't like. Tampa Bay pitching staff is generally pretty good, but this is a bullpen day, and you're getting at Oakland 2.5 at minus 110. It's a pretty nice number for a team that's been red hot. Swept the Brewers.
Not a bullpen day.
Yeah, it is. It's Churros.
No, it's Zach Eflin.
No, I'm on Tuesday. You're right. Yep, it's Eflin tonight. I mean, even with Eflin, Eflin's been solid, but he's not
He's
a
8-1.
shutdown.
He's the Cy Young guy right now.
Oh, he's not a. He makes a Cy Young thing my ass. He's a 2.97 ERA, which is solid. 8-1. He's 8-1 strictly because he plays on the Rays. They've got 48 wins at a 68 game. I mean, come on.
Yes, I know.
You can put half the guys are all 8-1. So except the one guys all got hurt. So, I mean, I don't know. I would. I definitely like the Rays. I take the Rays -1.5. That's our team play. We're going to take that with Denver as well. Then we basically don't have any juice. So I like the Rays at -1.5. You look at the lineup. They say Yandy's going to play. Wander's going to get a set. That's one thing you don't like. It's not a great Rays lineup, though. That's the one thing you're like. But Paredes is starting to hit the ball. So I definitely would have no issue taking that. I got to take some of these baseball bets in. Let me get this in. So,
Yep. 3-0 Braves. Acuna drives in 2.
Cool. We'll take that. I mean, you got to be riding. Acuna's red hot right now. You got to ride it at 1.5 total bases almost every game now.
Not sure what he got here. I mean, he may have. I'm about to watch it right now. Yeah, he got a. He might go for 2. Yeah, he went for 2. Of course.
Yeah. So if you got one of the books, like my other book doesn't carry it, but I know FanDuel does. If you got like Ellie De La Cruz to steal a base, you were getting before previous week, like still in the +100s. You should take it every time. He's going to get on first. He's going to steal a base. So the other guy, I keep riding or just take Ellie De La Cruz to get a hit and Matt McLain to get a hit. Like I said, Matt McLain's batting over 350, getting multiple hits each day. So Zach over 2.5 earned runs. I really wish I had a book that gave me earned runs. So I don't have anything that gives me earned runs. We get right now. So let's look at the lineup. So looking at the Reds lineup, Tom Fredo's going to return. McLean's going to play. Is at 336. India's at 275. Ella De La Cruz, Spencer Steer. All right. Yep. I like it. I like it a lot.
I'm double dipping and I'm taking Cincinnati first 5.
Yeah, it's the only question with the pitching matchup is the thing you got to look at. I'll be honest with you. Whoa! That went right into the microphone. We got the big dog. Oh, we went muted right away. Oh, who's that? That didn't sound like your little chihuahua. Come on. What is that little guy? Big guy. You're on mute again here.
Yeah, my dog. That's my dog. It's the same dog.
Okay. You just might have had the mic turned up or something because he was just being ferocious.
The meddling kids and that dog. We still don't have a run in this Boston game. I'm getting a little worried over here.
What do we have in Boston? Oh, over
I have
8?
the over. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That started before I got on. Sorry, I missed that. I will cheer.
I wouldn't be sorry.
I will cheer you on, but I'm from a distance. You look like my friend. So do we got a due date yet?
October 13th. Friday the 13th.
Yeah. And what happened to your fantasy team?
They fell off a little bit.
I know you were starting to go on a run. So I thought you were going to win last week, and I mean,
Things happen. I had
I,
like my brother's graduate. I don't. I mean, I learned that you could go ahead and see who's actually playing that day, so that
yes.
way you can make sure they're in the lineup if they are in the lineup. So I'm like all the way to Thursday making sure all my guys are in now. I never
Well, that
knew that.
doesn't guarantee. It doesn't guarantee that they're in the lineup.
I know, but
Yes.
not everybody plays though. That's where I was messing up. Yeah, I'm working on making moves. I put Buxton on the IL. I got Adames and Duval just came off the IL. I'm about to get oh, what a play! I'm about to get back what is that, Burns, Corbin Burns or Woodruff, one of them. So
Yeah, I gotta say that we're calling. Arson was calling out Ben. I mean, Ben's paid. I could really. I mean, if he
everybody is
chooses
paid.
not to
Nobody
play,
can play
that's
unless
different.
yeah.
I mean, that was the thing. I mean, there's a couple people that like I literally just put on uh, a gave a couple more time, but yeah. But other than that, everyone's paid. Yes. So yep, just need to go through and see what there's. I mean, I haven't seen Ben in the chat as much. I've seen him a couple times on the MMA stuff, but he's definitely more of a football guy than anything else. So other than that, so we went through what we have. What does the chat have? Got Atlanta and Tampa Bay and a parlay. What
Hey,
number?
how do you look for the stats?
What do you mean the stat?
Like the stats in the league, like who has the most this or
Oh, easy. I'll show you.
you want to pull it up on the screen? I want to check them.
Yeah, I will. I don't have any issue with that. All right. I know you guys are fascinated by. All right, so you have your team roster and stuff like that, right? So let me hit F5 and just push through. All right, so when you go into standings, and so your standings will show you your who's regular, who's in the lead, stuff like that. This is shows you for the week, like each week there. Rich actually went by and looked at all week. That was kind of dumb. You can kind of just sit here and click on results or season stats. And that'll kind of tell you. So results will show each week and who won the week and what the stats was. So if you want to see kind of good, but if you go to season stats, that shows you everybody grouped it together. Like if this was a rotisserie league, so you would see, okay, who leads the league in runs, home runs, whatever. So standing season titles. So if you want to see the actual numbers, that's your stat totals here. So if you want to see where they stack, everyone gets a ranking in point totals. So runs, 10 points, which means you're number one in the league. Okay, so I have 321 runs. My guys score a lot of runs. Nobody else. The next guy who's close to me is, I think, 297 with Jonesing. Home runs. I've got a 5 home run advantage on you, which is why you thought you were winning my home runs and didn't. RBI's got a 324. So if you look through at my team, I'm number one in runs, number one in home runs, number one in RBIs, second in strikeouts. Now I take a look at this before I play somebody for the week, so I kind of see where their weakness was. So, meaning if I look and I say, hey, if I'm playing Arson Grudge, right? Arson's stat hitting category is about where it all. right? You just got to have it filling and take a picture. So when I play Arson, I stream a pitcher every day. Don't care. I'm just after wins. I'm probably going to lose ERA and whip. I don't care. I'm after wins, saves, or holds. That's all I'm after. And try to get as many Ks as I can. Because if I can probably win this, I'll win this, I'll win this, I'll win this. I'm going to lose strikeouts. I always do. I'll try to win stolen bases. That gives me 4. That just means I need to win 2 categories. Holds, ERA, wins. A lot of times I actually won on wins for some. So if you're streaming that extra pitcher, I look for the matchup, which team's probably going to win. Like I was streaming everybody who plays the Oakland A's. I was streaming anybody who plays Kansas City. Don't really care what your ERA, what your whip was. It was more of, can you get a win? That was my only worry. So I'll go through and I'll look through it and that. But if you keep going down, if you want to see the actual numbers and bigger breakdown, if you just don't know why it's that. So, and then they break it down again into each category. So if you want to see who's winning, it's a good bet. It's a good bet. It's a good bet. Arson Grudge is winning strikeouts because he didn't play any strikeouts. Me and you are really focused on hitters, so we suck at strikeouts. That's where you look at Rich's team. Rich sucks at strikeouts, but his hitters aren't that good, so that's not great.
Right.
And then I tried to get middle of the road and stolen bases. And technically, 4.5 right now is middle of the road and stolen bases. 47's right up there. Lartno's number 1. It's not even close. Jones's is coming up, especially with Ella De La Cruz that he picked up early before he even got called up. Then batting average coming in the top 3. And then wins, getting the middle, strikeouts, pitch. This was kind of where my complete overhit. And I'll be flat honest, I lucked into saves. Absolutely lucked into saves. I mean, if you look at my team and you see who I drafted, now this, I had nobody. So, and every guy I end up picking up trying to get holds ends up getting saves.
Right.
So the starter gets hurt and I end up getting the closer. And then, again, I'm picking up the guy a day when I play couple of these teams. So that's cutting into my ERA. But I'm picking up solid guys, so my whip's still in midway. All right. So does that answer your question? So when I say I lucked into saves,
oh, there we go. Colorado score.
So I drafted Presley. He finally kind of got it himself. Will Smith, I picked up off waivers. Actually, I picked up as my hold guy, and he ended up being my starter. Carlos Estevez was a free agent pickup right when the other guy got hurt. And so far, stolen the job. Chris Martin's my guy I picked up to get holds, and all he's got is only 1 save. So that's kind of where I've kind of lucked into saves because Carlos Estevez has turned into a real solid guy. So, yep.
Right.
All right. Any other question? Anything you want me to show you? Or we're good?
No, that was good. That's perfect.
Yep.
Hey, but for fantasy tonight, you like Strus or Love? Which one do you like more?
Of what?
Like in a fantasy, like yeah.
If I was gonna, I kind of feel Strus, but a lot of people like Love. I know that kind of two-way to answer that there, but unless Love's going to come out here and get you a lot of threes, but he had that one little spurt where he got 2 threes in a row, but other than that, he didn't do anything really.
Oh, Hero is available. Wow, okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Hero's going to play, but big deal. And I said that earlier. He's still not starting. He's going to play, and he's going to probably eat into the minutes. I think he eats into the minutes of Gabe Vincent. That's my flat-out real answer. Everyone thinks, oh, Hero's going to play. Strus. And I mean, it depends upon what kind of Hero you get today. I don't think you get a 17-point guy who hasn't played in almost a month and a half is going to come out here versus defense and score 17 to 20 points. Unless he comes out here and hits five threes. I was going to look at his 3 points and just say, because the guy I've been riding is Duncan Robinson. However, I think Hero playing runs into Duncan Robinson. But both of these guys are the same type guy in one way. They don't play any defense. I mean, what Hero gives you on the offensive end, KCP is going to probably love it on the other end. Bruce Brown's going to love it on the other end. So it's not a thing. So, I mean, I think really if you got to play anything, I think you're looking at Gabe Vincent under 10, 9.5 points. He just hasn't found anything today. So maybe having Hero there lights a fire him, and he knows he's going to lose position. I think Lowry already overtakes him. Like, I would take Kyle Lowry over both of those guys you talked about.
Right. Okay. That helps.
I think Lowry gets about. I think Lowry gets about 8 points, about 6 to 7 assists. I think he gets a couple steals. He's going to probably bank another luck 3 in, like he did the last game. But yeah, I mean, let's face it. They lost Denver lost this game because the one game because they shot 45% from 3. They shoot 45% from 3, they're probably going to lose again. But you got to shoot 45% from 3 first.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find somebody like on the low end that's gonna put in some minutes. But like, is Braun gonna even play or no?
Who? Brown?
Braun? Yeah.
Christian Brown's going to play. Whether he does anything will be interesting because Miami's answer to Christian Braun, and it was strictly the answer to Christian Braun because they were like, oh, everyone's going to do this now, is they didn't play zone the last game. So they didn't have those cut drives off the other end. Now they still had the drives with there. So we're watching Hero do some weird exercises where he catches a ball and he throws it. See, that's the big thing. If you're Spoelstra and you come out there and you get a lead, I don't think you say Hero. I think Hero's in here to say, okay, if we're not scoring, I'm going to bring a guy who could possibly get a shot. Right. That's really all I think he is. Because he's not making up his own shot. I mean, I think Lowry's going to fill up the stat card more than any of those guys. Christian Braun, same thing. I would go Bruce Brown over Christian Braun, but his probably price is going to be a little bit too high. Look at Aaron Gordon.
Yeah. So what I have because it's only a single game. I got Butler at my MVP, Murray at my star, Gordon at my 2 or my 3, and then I got Lowry and Porter.
Why do you have Porter?
I think right now Porter's KCP.
Here's the one thing. I mean, with Porter, all his shots are in and out, in and out, in and out for whatever reason in the outside shots right now. So he started driving and he started getting points. If he's driving, Porter's looking at about 10 to 12 points a game. Rebounds is 3 to 5. He just doesn't sit, and because he's not playing the fourth quarter. His minutes are reduced. I mean, I'd take Bruce Brown over Michael Porter.
I'm just going to put KCP in there.
Now, KCP's done shit.
Yeah, but he's played at least 28 minutes plus every game.
What do you think Bruce Brown's played?
14,
I mean, KCP's
11?
done 7, 6, 6, and 7. That's KCP's numbers. 7, 6. So 6.5 points there.
And all it takes is one game, though, you know?
Yeah, but I think there's too many other options. So if I look at Bruce Brown, and I'm assuming you're talking traditional fantasy.
He's got 14 minutes, 1 point, 1 rebound, 1 block, 1 steal last game. But the game before that, you know, he had 15 points. Game before that, he had 6. Anytime before that, he hasn't scored points since the Phoenix.
Correct.
This is a different series, though.
I would say I could agree with you saying it's up and down, and I could agree with Brown. The Browns numbers are there. He had 21 last game, 5, 11, and 10. So that's his point mark. To me, that is a higher ceiling than KCP. Brown's going to do more things than KCP. He's going to get involved in rebounds. Going to get involved in steals. Those kind of things.
Instead of KCP, I could put Porter, Vincent, KCP, Struss, Love, Duncan Robinson, and Braun.
You couldn't pay me enough money to take Vincent right now. The way he's playing, you just couldn't. Like, why can't you get Aaron Gordon?
He's already in.
What do you mean he's already in?
I already have him in my my 3.
Okay.
So you have 5 players. You have like a 1 max, which is 2x, and then you have your star, which is 1.5, and you have your pro 1.2, and then you have 2 other spots you have to fill in the salary.
I still don't know how you don't have Jokic there.
Well, I'm going back to you. I'm going to have to go back to him.
I mean, to me, if I was making a team, I don't look at the points. I'd have Jokic. I'd have Bam. I'd have Gordon.
And then that's where you get stuck, though, because then you get to find a bum.
Correct. You know? So I mean, okay. So what's the price? So Jokic, we'll say Jokic is 1. Say 2 is going to be Bam or Jamal Murray. Either one, I think you're going to go with fine. I think Jamal Murray has
can't afford Jamal Murray, so it has to be Bam.
So it has to be Bam. So okay, that'd be Bam. Then you take Aaron Gordon at the 3. Then you got 2 spots left for cheaper. That's where I would look Kyle Lowry as one of those spots. And then
have him.
Like I said, and then I would go either is Caleb Martin available?
No, nobody's available. Can't afford Lowry.
You can't afford Kyle Lowry?
No. Not if you have those guys. That's how they make it hard.
I know that's how they make it hard. So what if you went with?
So I need to either put like Duncan Robinson or Braun in.
I would go Duncan Robinson because Duncan Robinson is the one guy I go back and forth because he's going to get 2 threes. He's the guy that Tyler Hero could come in to mess him up.
Yeah, well then you get stuck with Braun, Love, and Strus.
I don't think Strus is that bad. I took Strus's points over, so I don't think that's a bad consolation. I mean, I would find a way where I could get 3 of the top guys, and the top guys in this thing are Aaron Gordon, Murray, Jokic, and Bam. I mean, you can throw Butler in there too, but you're not going to get there. If you can find a way where you get three of those guys, that's there. And then I'd want Kyle Lowry. I think Kyle Lowry's points.
I almost want to put Lowry in my, in my 3, and then that way I can I can afford, Bruce Brown, or they want people to buy Porter, and I'm not all in on Porter.
I wouldn't buy shit on Porter. I wouldn't buy shit on Porter or Vincent. Those wouldn't be the guys. I mean, I'd go Kevin Love over Gabe Vincent for what I've seen. Gabe Vincent looks lost in this series. I mean, he had 1 game where he had 23 points. That's when he hit all those shots. Now, technically, in Denver, he did make 23 and 19, but the last 2, it was that terrible. But I think Vincent's basically, does he make his 3? If he makes his 3s, he's got a chance to get you some money. If he doesn't, he's going to see the bench really, really quickly because they can't afford just to keep rolling with him. So, I don't know. That's what we would talk about. So, what's happening in baseball? 4-1, River Plate wins. That's good. Racing Club and Instituto is getting ready to start off. 2 bottom feeder teams in Argentina. Nothing really to play there. Juniors plays a little later tonight. That's something I'm looking at. Haven't pulled the trigger yet because they're away from home. And they're playing a team that loves to draw. So, Velez Sarsfield, kind of would probably lean towards them, draw no bet. You could probably get a decent number on that right now because the money line is plus 210. So, yeah. Oh, well, this game's getting ready to start. We've got 15 minutes till it kicks off. Atlanta's still up 3. Colorado's up 1. We got absolutely nothing from San Francisco, but we do got 2 men on, no outs here. So my boy Tammy Estrada's up. Tierra Estrada. Liking him too. Also, I got that shortstop eligibility for Gunnar Henderson, so that's pretty good. All right, so we start off my boy Matty McLean already with the hit to start the top of the first. Jonathan India up, 1 on, 1 out. Let's go. Mr. De La Cruz will be up next, as long as India doesn't get into a double play here. Ben, on a Monday.
Yeah, we were just talking about you. Your ears ringing?
Ben, what's up with fantasy? We got guys in the league calling you out for being a vacated owner.
I mean, it's not like you didn't pay, but I would rather you try.
I'd like you to try.
You like to make it competitive.
It's just like you have 4 guys that are out for the season still on your roster. So I know baseball's not your number 1 priority, but yeah. Hope all is well, though. We'll get them ready to talk some smack in a couple weeks. All right. No, I'm chilling. We're good. We're definitely chilling. Not an issue.
Hey, but yeah, summer's treating you well. I mean, over here, I feel like I'm on the East Coast because it's hasn't got above 85 in about probably 6 months. So
yeah, I'm starting the air conditioning war right now. So I'm a person that has no problem with the heat. My wife is a person that likes the house at 72. So when she's not here or she walks away, I kind of take the thermostat a little bit higher. It feels good now. There's no reason for us to have this on. So, all right, India gets out. So De La Cruz is up with a man on first, 2 outs, facing Zach Greinke for the first time. So, yeah. Hey, well, I know you're going to step it up. We got some football getting ready. All the talk, all the transfers are finally getting over, so we know who's playing. Looks like the Rangers game is on. We got some bonus coverage here for the Angels in Texas here. As 0-0 on the first, Nate Lyle's up. Is it Lau or Low for the rookie?
I think it's Lau.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. I mean, the Rays killed that with Jonathan Lowe and Brandon Lau. You had 2 guys who no one knows what to call them. Oh, Anderson just strikes Nate Lau out, and it ends the inning. All right, De La Cruz has looked at 2 balls. St. Greinke's trying to get him to chase. Finally, gets his first strike. De La Cruz wanted that, but nothing is so far inside the plate. Everything's way out from him. Trying to get him to chase the outside corner. Strike 2. That one came inside, and De La Cruz was jelly-legged. 2-2 count. Man on first. The man, the myth, the legend.
Greinke was smart. He threw over to first.
Yeah, because he was running out on the pitch clock. But Matt McLean, I don't think, has any stolen bases on the year, so I'm not sure he has any chance that was going to actually be
2-0. 2-0. Haniger doubles.
San Francisco on the board. Mitch Haniger on his new confines. Atlanta's threatening. First and third, 1 out. Foul ball on pitch number 5. De La Cruz staying alive. I think Denver closes it out tonight. I just think, like I was telling the guys, the reason I don't have Denver up there on a pre-flop is just because in every game you've been waiting, you could get a better line. Dela Cruz grounds out to second. He gets out, so McLean's got a hit. I know D's going to be all on Vegas. Vegas is tomorrow night. Vegas has dominated every game. Florida needed a last 45 seconds to tie a game and then get a power play that was kind of iffy in overtime and win it then to win one game. But so far, your big question has been Bobrovsky. Bobrovsky's returned back to Bobrovsky that we saw most of the time during the season. And because of that, you basically lost the advantage that Florida had that carried him to the Stanley Cup, which we've seen before. And their offense hasn't shown up. Yeah, I think Vegas takes care of it.
Yeah. Definitely on Vegas. That's for sure.
All right, we got the Angels and as we got there. So here's the question: is the game actually going to start at 8:30? It's going to start at 8:90. What's there? College baseball, has Tennessee finally come out of rain delay? All right, they have rescheduled the game to 10 o'clock. 10:06, the 6 o'clock Tennessee game will now start. But Texas and Stanford has kicked off. Stanford, your higher seeded team, but only has one more win than Texas. Texas, who has a manager who lets their pitcher throw 135 pitches in one game. And somehow they're not up in arms about how this coach is killing his kids.
Acuna's got 2 on, 1 out, 1-2 count. 2-2 count now.
Ben, we do have a channel for professional lacrosse, but I occasionally dabble with it, but I haven't been betting on it better. I know Jack in the Discord bets on college lacrosse, but I know that season's now over. So,
right.
So I couldn't really tell you. I have a couple things that I read, and sometimes when I get a good look or there's nothing on or I need something earlier for a parlay or something, I'll bet it. But other than that, I'm really not a big lacrosse guy. But hey, you can definitely look at. Yeah, Ben, I do like the over in this game. I kind of said that's kind of where I was going on the team total because if Miami doesn't get 100 points, it's not going over. Because if Miami doesn't get 100 points, and we say Denver was trying to get 109, which is what their team total is, which I think is kind of preposterous, that I don't see where Miami can't get 100 points where Denver just doesn't. At that point, Denver's got to be up quite a bit just to be able to pull guys and just say, okay, you're going to have backups of Christian Braun and Reggie Jackson and those guys finishing out the game. Yep. I took the teaser at 206 because I had a teaser closing from the night before on Miami minus Denver -3. I will tell you, Funyuns are a loud fruit. That's all right. That's why I keep muting myself.
So good.
All right. Cincinnati's gone on. I got 2 outs real quick, so that's good. Atlanta got another run in, 4-0.
What is this game on ESPN or TNT?
ABC. ABC has all the rest of the games. I still love the Beeson guy. They had one of the guys on. Why do you think the Nuggets were going to win the series? Like pre-flop when they talked, like before any game with it, he's like, the Nuggets are taller. He said they're taller at almost every position. That's going to prove difference because they have height that they actually can use. So Vincent, if you believe in Gabe Vincent, is really going to be returning back for his 20-point games, 19 and 23 that he had game 1 and game 2 before he cost me a boatload of money in game 3, and so far hasn't found a shot since then. His over 1.5 threes is minus 115.
Damn. That's not bad.
Yeah. So, and he gets his points strictly by threes. So, if you think he can return or shoot halfway decent, over 1.5 threes is pretty good. But I think a lot of the Heat are at over 1.5 threes. Like even Duncan Robinson, like what we talked about, has always been at 1.5 threes. But the question is still always the same: who does Tyler Hero playing cut minutes from?
Hopefully not the point.
Well, see, I don't think it's going to be Kyle Lowry. I mean, because you're not going to make Tyler Hero.
He does have a hand injury, so
your primary ball handler with a hand injury. And I mean, the last thing they want them to do is be swiping at the hand. Especially he's been cleared and okay to play. It's not like it's going to re-hurt it right away quickly, but it's going to hurt like hell. I'm looking at some PRAs right now to see what we have. I was so pissed the other week. I killed game 4, hit game 4, but the scoring was so low that all my props erased all my wins because they just almost all didn't hit because they just couldn't score in the fourth quarter. See, but the whole thing with Hero is, again, Spoelstra's already said, there's no guarantee he's playing. He will dress. He looks like he's got his stroke down. Just made 5 in a row from the corner. So, again, I think he could be a corner 3 guy. Here's Van going to RSA. If Hero has a significant contribution, they got a chance to win.
Of course, right?
Let's take Lowry over 15.5 PRA. It's going to be a personal bet. You can tell me if you want. All right, here we go. I will tell you, the national anthem singers have been fire. When we'll have the college football break from you, Sean? The breakdown for the season? Not till August. And Rich will be on. We'll go through it. We'll tell you how much Ohio State sucks and Alabama sucks. But it's going to be a very interesting year. You got new quarterbacks all around, but you got to see some of these transfers finish out. You got to see people break camp. You still got a couple key freshmen that are still out there, somehow still undecided. All right, let's see. We got Nathaniel Rateliff and the Night Sweats.
Ooh.
I guess a local Denver talent. It's not a guy who's under 40. A little different than what you got in Miami. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Jokic is amped. He's just spinning around in circles. That's the biggest question.
2-0 Royals.
The Heat are playing with house money here. Oh, we don't want that.
I don't know.
They get out of the ending, but yeah. The battle of young prospects of last year versus prospects of this year. Texas is challenging right now. 2 men on, 1 out. Josh Jung again, my boy Joshy gets a hit already. Second inning, so that's good. All right, let's get this game. Let's see how this game's gonna be played. Yeah, they don't have any faith in KCP. You get KCP's PRA at 12.5. Heat Nuggets, will it end tonight? Can I get an under on Porter? Maybe I can. Yeah, I can. What's that? Damn. Get your dog back on Super Dog. Do-do-do-do-do. I did yell at my book, and I was like, you still haven't given me NBA props. So am I just going to FanDuel to bet? Because by the time I get them, all the numbers and everything's going to be locked in. I want some draft props. I do think a lot of the mocks are 100% false. But I think what Portland does changes the whole draft. And you have a bunch of people on, they're talking about when Portland trades Dame. Now, the biggest question with Portland trading Dame is Dame has to actually want to be traded. Dame has been on show after show and talk show on YouTube and all those kind of things where he talks about, I don't have to win a ring to prove I'm great. And he's not wrong. This whole thing of being ring chasing is, he said, is not for him. So he'd have to go to a place there was like, well, Miami can give him. That goes, Miami has zero assets to give them that they would want for Dame. The team that could make sense would be Philadelphia, because you do have assets to give up. Now, whether you'd want to give up those assets and how those assets would work there, and those assets are primarily future draft picks, maybe Tyrese Maxey, and other guys as well. So, but I mean, that's the whole thing. You're Portland, you're never getting back anywhere near the value. You have Fred VanVleet turned down a $22 million contract, so he's going to be a free agent. So we'll definitely change some things up. And I'm still waiting for your Warrior team. I think you guys got to blow some things up. If you think you're just going to roll out the same squad again next year, you okay. You'll make the playoffs.
Yep. I think it was a bad idea to sign Poole.
Yeah. Because not only you signed him to a contract that's there. And what I think you guys will do is you'll tie Kuminga to him. If a team wants Poole, they can get Poole in order to get the cap. Because I don't know if you read my breakdown of the new CBA, but boy, that is That makes getting a trade where a lesser team is giving up less and getting rid of an asset to a contender pretty much over. You're going to have to give up so much to get a deal done. Because any team over that second apron can't get less money back, can't get more money than what they're giving up. Also, you guys can't get any buyout candidates. You can't get, that was one of the things with Chris Paul, because Chris Paul's like, oh, he'll work out a buyout. If he worked out a buyout, any team that was over that second tax apron would not be able to sign him.
That's crazy. So that eliminates that.
So, but that's what I've wanted all along, because I don't like it when contending teams basically go, we're going to blow $180 million on our 5 starters because we don't care about our bench, because our bench is just going to come trade deadline. We're going to get either a trade candidate for someone who doesn't want them, and then we're going to turn around and just grab a couple veteran players and get them on the buyouts and just fill up the roster. So that ends that. So
yeah,
for what I'm explaining,
that's a good thing.
Oh, I think it's a great thing when you consider the league and competitive balance on the league, because it also probably will stop some of these stars from whining. I want to go to contender. All right, we're going to work out a trade. Well, you got to get something back for them. Whoa, you got to get. It's also what the A don't really know is, but some of these owners should be pulling back on some of these max deals. There's guys who aren't max players, and there's nothing wrong with that. You're just not a max guy. Just because you score 20 points doesn't make you a max guy. There's more to the game than just scoring, and scoring in the regular season is different. You start to see the max guys when you get in the playoffs. Did you score 20 a game in the playoffs? No, you didn't. Why? Because the other team actually tried to play defense. And when you look at the cap, and what I mean, okay, so you have the cap size. Let's say it's 130. I think it's 138, but we'll just say it's 130. Looks like it's 134. The luxury tax starts at 162. Okay. At 169, you are what you call over the tax apron, which means you are over the apron, the first apron, saying and it was designed basically to kill owners who just said, we're just going to go over the luxury tax every year. We don't care what it's costing. And that's a direct result into Golden State, because they've done it for 4 straight years now. So they're paying close to 300% over their salary. That's why their estimated salary for next year is $435 million the owner is going to have to pay for a $215 million salary roster. And that's losing Ty Jerome. That's losing Jeremy Lamb. That's losing there. So, I mean, also, if you're over the tax apron, so we'll say 134 is the salary cap, and luxury tax starts at 162. The second apron will stay, it starts at 169. I think it's going to be 170 when it's all said and done. If you're over 170 million, which, by the way, there's a lot more teams than just the Golden State. Miami scores first and going to travel here on Michael Porter. You can't get a mid-level exception either. So that's what the new things. Not only can you not get a buyout candidate, you don't have your MLE anymore. Your MLE's gone. So this idea that you're going to sign all these guys and then every year you're just going to add a solid free agent who wants to come out there and play between $5 and $7 million. I mean, let's face it. I know this isn't chump change when considered average Joe, but in the NBA it is. So they won't sign a mid-level exception. So Gordon goes inside, gets absolutely smacked around a couple times, and no call. So who'd you decide on your fantasy roster so I know what you'd have? So
I have Jokic, Abayo, Gordon, Robinson, Struth.
Okay. Oh, so I mean, it's you guys, it's the Clippers, it's uh like you guys are at $235 million and you haven't signed shit. Clippers are at 227. Lakers are at 223. 221 for the Bucks. 215 are Dallas. So the three rules, basically, if you're over the tax apron, is A, you can't sign any buyout candidates. Any trade you do, you must get. You can't take any more money on. So you can't trade a guy for $15 million, use an exception at 18%, and be within the 120% of the range at 18 to 20 and be okay. No, you have to take on at least 20 million or more in that trade. And then you lose your MLE. So Miami's up 5-0, and so far we have no Denver points. There's KCP for the first Denver points. You made some money if you were to say KCP was the first Denver score. Live total's already down to 208. Denver's already down to -6.5. Love just bricks a three pretty bad. Ramon, there you are. Bam, first basket out of bio. Yep. Aaron Gordon just trucks somebody and they call him for a charge. Yeah, to me that's a no call. But he did flop as bad there. He definitely did get hit. Bam inside. Bam threw it to the corner, but there wasn't anybody in the corner. So Kyle Lowry caught the ball. So.
And he's not in the game.
Nope. Oh, Porter. All right. Jokic has defensive wizard Max Strus, who already has forced 2.5 turnovers already in the first 3 minutes of the game. And Jokic draws a foul on him. Totals down to 206. Like I said, I mean, I don't know why you drop any of these pre-flop. They have started almost the last couple of games, the first quarter, like scoring no baskets. Porter for three, and it's out. He bricks it again. They're down to 204. So this is where they're quickly, the book went and said, we're quickly adjusting off that total. That's why I said I'm looking for that 206 range. But right now, until Denver scores, we could get that 198. KCP, can he get a second basket? No, he can't. 202 and dropping. 7 points in. Is Denver a little tight here? But Miami's not taking advantage with only a 3-point lead. And then finally, Denver scores another basket.
Boston ties it 1-1.
Good. If you took KCP to score all the points, you're winning a lot of money. KCP scored all the points. It's 5-4.
Damn.
Granted, it's only 4 points. He's not scoring 30 here. Got another Gordon rebound, which we said it's just the same thing we know. Gordon, 6 rebounds, just like death in Texas. And just like that, Denver takes the lead on Aaron Gordon's jumper. I mean, if you're Miami, you played good defense. Denver was a little tight. You got no points. And then all of a sudden, you're trailing by 1. We're down to 201. We're going to get under 200 here already. Troy Vincent, kick out. Kevin Love, 3. Another brick. Another rebound by Murray. 200 is the live total. 6-5. Murray for 3. He bricks that. Another rebound. 199 the live total. Look at this thing just drop. Another air ball. Offensive rebound air ball. And Butler finally gets a foul. And we're up to 201. 11 points in the first. So you're already off the total by 10 points for the quarter. So are you going to watch Gran Turismo, the real story?
Oh, yeah.
You know this is a real story, right? You know, they actually did a contest. The guy won. And he joined the Formula One. And he didn't know how to drive the car.
No.
Don't want to ruin the movie, but yeah, 1-run Angels, 3-1 Angels. Angels got 2 men on, 2 outs. Mr. Mike Trout up. Kansas City, Weaver coming into issues. Like I said, they're probably their weakest pitcher, besides Ashcraft. He's given up 2 runs already, spotted them there. We got runners at the corners, 1 out there for Kansas City. Need the Cincy offense to get in gear here. Oh. All right, I'll be right back.
All right. Looks like the Rangers get out of it. Weaver's got 2 men on base. Looks like Prada is going to hit an RBI sack. The throw goes to second. 3-0 Kansas City. That ain't good. Boston's got 1 on. 2 outs. They tied it up. Cardinals are going to hit in the middle of the 5th. 2-0 Giants. And if that was live, that is Arañez for Detroit. Solo shot. 4-1 Braves winning that. Oh, he's out. Cincinnati gets out of it. Somebody tried to steal. Slid too far. Just too far. Still got 3 more late games.
Ugh. All right, so what's the chat think so far? We got Denver down to 6.5. I'm looking for 3. Detroit gets a run. All right, Cincinnati only gives up 1, so that's good. 3-0. We're not dead. Butler misses the free throw. Missed them both. And Vincent goes down hard and he holds his ankle. Denver up 3 now.
Be right back. I'm going to hit the head.
It's all right. I don't think I'm going to get my Denver minus 3.5. Miami's in some trouble right now. Porter scores a nice little floater in the range. Denver's up 5 now. Vincent for 3, and it's another miss. Porter with the rebound. Carries, gets the assist, dunk to Jeff Green. Yeah, the Heat are going to get run out of the building. We got Denver up 5-7 now. Heat timeout. All right, so Rockies still tied. Braves still up 4-1. Giants holding on to a 2-run lead. So Cincinnati gets on the board. That's 1. Stuart Fairchild, the rookie from Wake Forest, hits his 3rd home run of the year. And then Malley looks like he's going to draw a walk here from Greinke. Is Greinke having trouble a little bit in the 3rd here? And we're going to start off the Uber prospects getting ready to get a chance with some runners on. Get the Reds plus 1.5 and plus 100. Greinke gets to a full count. How many pitches Greinke thrown so far? 43 pitches in 3rd. Okay. It's not terrible. It's not complete game pace. Luke Mail gets off. All right, top of the order up. Bridle. McLean in India. 2 up next. Cardinals on the board. 2-1. There's the blast. Paul DeYoung. Homers off Luke Webb. 2-1. San Francisco lead. Cut to 1. Your live total in the Denver game is 200. You're on a pace for roughly about a 40-point first quarter. Puts you at a 190-point pace. So unless you get a good second quarter blast here, first half total line is 95.5. Not a lot of value in that. So Strus has got the 3 points, 2 rebounds already for Strus, 2 rebounds for Adebayo, 2 rebounds for Butler. Other than that, Butler hasn't done squat. Porter has already kicked up and got 4 rebounds already. Jokic has done nothing except the 2 rebounds, 1 assist. KCP is your leading scorer. Big 3 by Miami. 2-1. Max Strus coming to play. Is he worried that Hero's going to take some of his minutes? Cuts the lead to 4. Also draws a foul on Joker. More important. Live total shot right back up to 204. Why? Because we have another 3. Inbound from the Joker. From deep. Any NFL rookie that will have a massive impact. It's got to be Bijan Robinson. Bijan Robinson probably going to have a massive impact. I mean, one of the things that you got to look when you're looking at the NFL rookies is going to be where's the opportunity. Like Jackson Smith and Jigba is probably going to have a very good year in Seattle. The problem is there's so many other mouths to feed. So many other mouths to feed. So who's really going to there? Bijan Robinson's going to be given the ball 100 times. He can catch the ball out of the backfield. Jahmyr Gibbs, probably similar to the deal that you're getting in Detroit. Huge opportunity to be able to play. If we're talking from a opportunity, Jordan Addison's gonna be interesting, but how great of an impact can he have with Justin Jefferson there? Now, if Justin Jefferson gets hurt, he could easily walk away with that. I'm not a fan of Quentin Johnson. I think he's a bust. I don't see. I think the Chargers drafted a guy they have 5 other times. I love Zay Jones, but the problem is he's in Baltimore. If he wasn't in Baltimore, that would be a major factor for him being an impact rookie. And at one point, you got to say impact rookie. C.J. Stroud in Houston. He's probably going to take the first round draft pick. They say he's early on in camp that he's way ahead of what he looks better than Davis. So if he's your starter, as far as stats, there's probably nobody else who's going to have as many stats. Right. Oh, look at Michael Porter. He's all over the place. He has decided to kind of show up tremendously. Denver's up 6. I mean, if you're going to talk, there's a couple of the offensive linemen that are going to start right from the beginning spot, but how are you going to mark those guys as impact rookies? And everyone forgets that what's his name and who's the Raiders tight end that left is gone.
Waller.
Yeah, so Waller's gone. So Michael Mayer with Oakland, which Garoppolo loves to throw to tight ends. He could have a very nice impact early on. And Laporta is another tight end that a lot of people like. You don't have Hawkinson anymore there. Does he step up? You got to somehow got to define there. A lot of people like Darnell Wright. I hate the pick. I hate where they picked him. From the defensive side, you got to look at the cornerbacks. Deonte Banks in there and Christian Gonzalez with the Patriots could be absolutely massive. I'm not a Will Anderson guy. I don't think he's going to be that great. I think the other 2 defensive ends, you look at the Texas Tech, and I don't think they're going to have the opportunity that the other guys are going to have.
Catch the first 5 over in the Rangers.
Good job. First 5 over. Cashes with the Rangers. 4-1.
Texas is just pouring it on.
That offense is really nice. Yeah, I mean Forbes. I hate to say when guys are called rookies a shutdown corner. I don't think they're shutdown corners. I think that's a very stupid foul there by Jokic. That was absolutely stupid. That was dumb. That is a massive foul there. Sorry, I stopped right there for the Forbes breakdown. Jokic tries to draw a charge after an inbound pass at the other side of Miami Heat. He already has one other foul. He now picks up 2 fouls in the first quarter, and he sits. Michael Porter's your now center. And Jeff Green and Bam Adebayo goes right to work. I mean, that is basically the gift that Miami needs. Like, Miami's not going to win this game, but Denver could lose this game. And that's a kind of foul right there where Jokic, you feel like, I'm going to try to draw a charge. Who cares? They're on the other side of the court. Run your big ass to the other side. If you give up a layup, it's 1 point. Sitting on the bench for 5-6 minutes is more important. I mean, guys sometimes have to understand, you drew the charge. It's one thing when it's the bench player drawing the charge on a guy at midcourt. It's another thing when it's your starting center, which guys can always jump into you, and the league generally calls fouls. So, I mean, all of a sudden, Miami's back in this. The line's down to 4.5. And why? Because Jokic is on the bench. And the Heat take the lead. Why? And it's all Bam Adebayo. Since he's gone through and had 2 and 1s against Jeff Green. Why? Because there's no center. Where's Thomas Bryant? I know you haven't played Bryant the entire series. But if I think you're going to run Jeff Green here, we're going to cash our Adebayo bet in the second quarter.
Right.
I just... And by the way, the total is skyrocketed because all of a sudden they're getting and 1, so we're back up to 207. So right in the range we want to be. So I like Forbes coming out. Quite frankly, I like the guy that dropped the biggest time. So I mean. Forbes going to Washington is the part where I don't think he's going to be that big a deal. They're not going to ask him to come down and be a shutdown corner. They're just going to ask him to cover for 3 seconds. Let the pass rush do the job. So, excuse me. Oh, I had the fan off. That's why I'm hot as hell. I'm like, why am I hot? Oh.
All right, we need Cincy to bring in some runs here.
Yeah, we did. We got 1 run when you were gone. They hit a home run. But we definitely need some more runs. We're up to 208. Denver's minus 4.5. The Heat are going to pull a little lead because now they've got a way to keep going. It's just going to keep going to Jeff Green. Keep going. And they did what they did. Here comes DeAndre Jordan. They were like, we're going to stop this right now. All right, Denver playing without Jokic again. First time in the first quarter on purpose. DeAndre Jordan sees his first playoff action. Jamal Murray, 2 men on him. Kicks it over to Michael Porter, who dribbles it out of bounds. It was good defense, but that's a really risky pass. Tried to throw it in between 2 guys. All right, Kyle Lowry into the game. Lowry goes right down low. Gets it to Bam Adebayo, who misses. DeAndre Jordan does his job. Be tall. That's your job. Murray in and out. Big 3. Lowry trying to push pace. This is one thing he does. Vincent saying, I still can't find my shot. And DeAndre Jordan gets a block. He sends it back. Bruce Brown with like 4 guys on him. Somehow there was no call. It's a beautiful save pass to Jamal Murray, who misses the 3. But it's a rebound. Christian Braun. Michael Porter gets the steal, gets the rebound, and goes up and on. Porter's on fire tonight. Yeah, I mean, your defense was fine without Chase Young. But that's the problem. You draft 3 defensive ends. If you draft 3 defensive ends, you can't expect that Porter's might get his rebound total in the first quarter. I think he's got 6. Denver ties it. Yep. Porter's got 6. He's got 7 and 6. I'm going to lose my PRA bet so early. Porter actually even has assist. A guy who averages 0.5, less than 0.5 a game. Lowry inside on DeAndre Jordan. DeAndre Jordan gets killed. Adebayo gets the rebound, and he scores. Jordan comes over to complain to the ref, saying, "What I fouled him." All right, Bam Adebayo has 14 points. We only need 19 and a half. Murray's yet to make a basket, and it's blocked by Caleb Martin. But who's there? Johnny on the spot. Michael Porter Jr., but he misses. And Miami wins the first quarter. Back to the Chase Young thing. I mean, he sat out all year. You've got 2 dynamic defensive end stats. You're not going to sit there and pay him. I don't know why you wouldn't move him. I mean, I wouldn't do this crap where you cut him and you just let somebody grab him for free. But I would definitely move him. He's still on a rookie deal. There's no reason I would cut him. Their problem is going to be simply behind center. We liked Sam Howell when he was in North Carolina, but you're starting to get that. This might be the thing that hurts Drake May the most. Is there a stigmatism with playing in North Carolina on a quarterback where you have Mitch Trubisky put up great numbers there? Sam Howell precedes him, puts up great numbers there. Sam Howell, not the typical prototypical NFL quarterback. He's got the size, he's got the arm strength, but he's still kind of 6'3". His decision making is questionable. Throws into tight windows a lot of times unnecessarily. Throws off his back foot. So a lot of decisions to be able to make. See, the jury's still out in Sam Howell. Being a quarterback, I thought they really probably should have pursued Lamar Jackson because he would probably still be an upgrade over Sam Howell. With a team that has a defense that would be perfectly fine just running the ball. Who's got 2 good running backs, could move the ball that way. So there. But the NFL East is tough. And it's almost like the old AL East. So Giants are going to be solid. Philly's still going to be tops. And then you're going to add Dallas is still going to be right there. Rangers piled on 5-1. All right, Dela Cruz is 0 for 2 with 1 Ks. Not what we wanted. We need to get Greinke out of there. He's pitching well.
Yeah.
First half line is right now, surprisingly, Miami. It's only a 1.5 away from winning the first half. We did get 46 points in that half quarter, which I said we were on pace for 40. But we got a couple M1s at the end there. I'd actually feel very strong taking the over 52.5. Jokic is going to come back the second quarter. It's just going to be a question, well, can he get out of here without getting a foul? I mean, because if you're Miami, that had to be part of your game plan. Again, we got to draw fouls in their center. Never did we think you're going to get one at mid-court. Yeah, I'll say 52.5 second quarter over. Bam versus DeAndre Jordan. I don't know what that was. To me, it looked like he double dribbled. I guess Jordan must have touched it somehow. The Heat are now minus 2.5 to win the first half. It would be the Heat's first half win. There, I'm going to take the Nuggets plus 2.5. Nuggets are in a little bit of issues here. We got a 2-on-1 Butler, and he draws the foul on Christian Braun. I'm going to tell you right now, if we get anything more than 2.5 on the Nuggets for the first half, I'm going to be on the Nuggets for the first half. He got a nice little 6-point lead here. Butler's first points come off of a...
He still hasn't scored? Well, you just did?
Who? Yeah, Butler? Just scored on the free throw line. Yeah. Need to get Aaron Gordon involved here a little bit more. I mean, so far I'm watching Bruce Brown and Michael Porter Jr. shoot every shot. And the results are the expected result. He still had it in his hand. He did not get that shot off. He made it, but not in time. Love misses, and there's Gordon with the rebound. It will not let me take this first half plus 2.5. Try to take it for an hour. I need a timeout. There's what we wanted. Get down. Use your size. Draw a foul. Get to the line. Oh, what the hell is going on here? Every time I take it, it just times out. Gotta restart this. Gordon, not a great free throw shooter. You can draw fouls. All right, I'm taking the Denver plus 3.5 in the first half. Because even as a net, where as long as they can keep the lead low, as soon as Jokic comes back in, I mean, they're books trading you. St. Louis scores 2, takes the lead 3-2.
Yeah, Goldie.
Goldie went deep.
Yep.
Yep, Boston up the lead 2-1. Colorado threatening, no. Detroit threatening. I do need Butler to hit a 3, though. We get another Gabe Vincent missed 3. We get Christian Braun inside. Michael Porter Jr. has 2 assists in a game. It's a new record. Sad to say, but that's probably what it is. All right, so Butler spins, turns into him. He hits him in the arm. And that's Murray's second foul, I think, too. So if you look at Denver, there is some foul trouble to be a little issue on. You have Jokic 2, Gordon 2, Murray 2. And of course, the normal ref you suck chant comes all over the court.
Of course.
Even though sometimes when it's the right. Oh, almost got a 5-second call there. Instead, they get a Caleb Martin foul. Murray has 2 points. Jokic has 3. Gordon has 3. Michael Porter has 8 rebounds. And just like that, Bruce Brown scores again. Yeah, I would go right on this. I mean, I try to get this third foul at Murray. Caleb Martin goes inside, and they get him a bailed out call at the rim. I think this is Gordon's third. Yep. Aaron Gordon's even saying, I got ball. He did, then he got the chest. He started with the ball, then it slid down. So I mean, this is the Heat's best other way to get 3. The Denver guys don't play because they foul out. Jokic is back in the game. The backups were able to basically only give up the lead and only let Miami get away by 5 points. We got Kyle Lowry sitting here talking to Jokic, and he's like, I'm supposed to box you out.
Right.
You got a 5-point lead here. There, Christian Braun getting a lot of minutes here. KCP's wide open in the corner. They went to the zone. Porter wide open for 3, and he can't hit it. And Christian Braun draws the foul on the rebound. Duncan Robinson, of course. Oh, who me? Could be me. Was I holding him? Yeah, I probably was. I don't think it's shooting, though.
Colorado ties it, so there's 4.
All right. Gets the extra innings. You never know. Kick out. Bruce Brown misses the 3. And Miami takes advantage. Miami's up 7 at the half. Miami's yet to win or cover a first half. They're up 7 with 8 minutes to go. Right down to 5. Oh, look at Christian Braun with the quick pass to Jokic. Easy pass here. Nice little floater, 3-foot floater. Caleb Martin trying to drive. Caldwell Pope strips him. Big 3 by the Heat, though. Not going away. They're definitely game. I mean, this whole point for Denver right here is just you can be down 5 or 6 at the half. Just don't pick up the 3rd or 4th foul on Jokic. Robinson gets his first 3. Like I said, he gets at least 2 every game. Jokic runs right into Caleb Martin. 10-point lead. Steal by Lowry. Duncan Robinson cashes over 1.5 threes. No. Bam. Gets the rebound. Gets it back to Duncan, and Duncan scores inside. Timeout. Got to be a timeout, Denver, here. You're down 10. The Heat look like they might take the first half for the first time ever in the series. All spurred from a foul from Jokic for no stupid reason at half court. Porter's got 8 rebounds, 7 points, 2 assists. KCP's got 4 points. Gordon has got 3 fouls, 3 points, 2 rebounds. Gordon's probably set down for the rest of the quarter. Strus has got 8 points, 3 rebounds, 1 assist. Caleb Martin's got 6 points. Robinson's got 5. Lowry's got 3 assists already and 2 rebounds. San Francisco ties it. Runners at the corners. Chance to take the lead with 2 outs. My guy has done absolutely nothing. All right, we need to get Weaver out of there. He's just walking guys left and right. Can Boston get out of this 2-2 game? Randall Gryshuk up for Colorado. Bases loaded. He's 0 for 3 on the day. No, I'm sorry. Nate Jones is up. I thought Gryshuk was up, but it's not. So this Colorado, we're not dead on this over. It's 2-2, bases loaded. Come on, Weaver. Need to get out of this without giving up any more runs. You got bases loaded here for your Colorado over. Two outs. Bases loaded. Angels get a run. 5-2. They're not done.
Oh, I was on mute. Bases loaded. Yeah. Ohtani hit a home run.
Yep. San Francisco got a chance. Had runners in the corners with 2 outs. Couldn't get it done. All right, we got Denver down 10 with 7 minutes, 34 seconds to go. Denver down 8. Lowry took a shot to the chop trying to come in here. All right, there we go. Come on. Denver, chance to get it to 6. Oh, that's not a foul. There you go. Cut it to 6. Let's go, guys. Come on. That's all you got to do. Stay out of foul trouble. Get this down. Jokic is starting to take over. KCP. There's some grabbing. They're trying to get double fouls on Jokic. They're trying to do whatever they can. Lowry's grabbing his arm. Because the double foul, it works in their favor. He's doing a lot. He's getting really, really close to picking up a third foul. And it's another steal. KCP out to Bruce Brown. Bruce Brown's going to rock the rim. 4-point game. 5 minutes and 41 seconds to go. Miami's now going to take a timeout.
Cool.
Denver says, we're not done yet. Steal by Bruce Brown. Gets that hand in there. Detroit comes almost all the way back. 5-4. Bottom of the ninth. And runner on first. Iglesias having some troubles. Giving up 2 runs already. No outs. Greinke's only at 68 pitches in the 5th. Stevenson singles to right. Let's go. Come on, guys. Get something going. Bottom of the order is going to have to save the Reds here. Top of the order is having some issues.
Definitely.
And Boston, did they get out of it? Yeah, they did. No runs given up by Boston. Angels got 2 men on, 1 out. Ohtani hit a sacrifice, not a home run. Anthony Rendon, he's still playing. Oh, what is he? Another run by the Angels, 5-3. Anthony Rendon comes through. We got the Marlins in Seattle. Seattle's a tough team. I don't like betting against Seattle. I really don't. I mean, I've been riding Arizona, but I don't think I can bet them versus Seattle.
Arizona plays Philly.
Yeah, I know. But they were playing in Kansas City.
Miami plays Seattle.
Much easier to ride them when they were playing Kansas City.
Right.
Because that's when we might. I've been riding the other De La Cruz.
Come on, Mr. Benson.
Yeah, he's another young rookie. He's not that good. It's normally a home run or nothing for him. I will say Tampa Bay's lineup really sucks.
I'm kind of just hoping for extras in this Boston game.
Yeah, that's your only way you're going to get over 8. Full count. They're making Greinke pitch. That's at least what they need to do. Need to get some pitches on Greinke so he gets out of there. I love how Eric Andre is somehow a famous star. It's kind of that one guy. Yeah, he's in a lot of movies, but big 3. Kyle Lowry. There's the 3. That's what Miami needed. Moves it back up to 7. Denver says, hold my beer. Need to get something from Murray. Jokic inside. I have no idea what you said. I think it was. There you go. Denver cuts at the 3. First half still back in play. Nice little fade. Nice little inside game by Murray. Picks it up. But Miami starting to get hot from 3. Who is it? It's Old Man Lowry with the second 3 in a row. Lowry for 3. That's why I said take Lowry. Think he has a game. What's up, Gerardo? What are you on, Gerardo? Bad pass. And Butler. Oh, come on. You got to be kidding me. Caldwell Pope hits it. Brown hits it. Oh, he hits it. Butler clearly hits it out of bounds. They get the ball back. Let's see if ball don't lie here. 6 point. Caleb Martin misses anyway, and we get a Jokic rebound. Jokic pushing. Oh, but another turnover, and Miami gets an easy bucket. Butler's going to get this one. Back to 8. I got it from 3 to 8. Miami's not dying here. And Miami's going to win their first half ever. Murray wide open. Can't make anything tonight. Getting absolutely nothing from Jamal Murray. Kyle Lowry inside. And he was out of bounds. Strus with another rebound. Then he walked out of bounds when he caught it. Okay, so they finally called the first out of bounds. Yeah, race first 5. I can see that. A lot of people are really hot. Oakland's hitting the ball. There's no doubt about that. They've got some guys are starting to make pretty decent contact consistently. Another 3 miss. Bruce Brown gets the rebound. Kick out to Jokic. Jokic misses. Christian Braun out jumps everybody on the Heat, including Bam Adebayo. And he gets the easy putback. It's what Denver needed. Keep this the 4-6. 2 minutes to go.
The kitty's tired.
No. Don't tell me that crap. Jokic gets the rebound, throws it to Christian Braun. Christian Braun runs right into the guy, and they gave a call. Christian Braun all over the place. He's that energy guy right now that they badly need. He just outruns him. He reaps out Butler. He eats out Bam Adebayo. And Christian Braun gets, oh, there he goes. You guys really aren't that tall. I can just jump with you, pick it up, give a nice mean face while I put it back up, and go right in. Braun to the free throw line. Makes the first. You got to remember, I was a shooter first. Who's pitching for Seattle tonight? Gilbert? Miller? All right. Let's take Luis Arias over 1.5 total bases.
I'm on that.
Finally get a Bam Adebayo signing. He's been asleep. But that puts it back to 7. We get a Jokic through the middle. Oh, he had Porter, but Porter doesn't take the shot. Bruce Brown will. Wide open 3. He misses. Another inside basket. It's 9-point lead for the Heat. They're definitely winning the half. Christian Bond back to Bruce Brown. Bruce Brown does some weird kind of turtle out, just trying to get a foul. He does. They did get the putback anyway, but
Well, I'll be jammed. Miami came
what?
to play.
Well, I mean, the back's against the wall. I mean, let's not forget the way this came to play was Jokic picked up a second foul. See, at a minute 21, I would pull Jokic off the court. Because right now it's more important for Jokic to have 2 fouls going into the third quarter than Jokic to give me maybe the 2 more points that he's going to score here. Brown misses them both. Lowry just got absolutely crushed by Bruce Brown. Lowry trying to say this was a shooting foul. It's definitely not a 3, and it's definitely not a shooting foul. I'm so sure this has been the Miami defense has been superb. A lot of open misses. Another brick. What a pass by Jokic. And he blew the layup. KCP looking for the foul, and no foul coming, and it's just a blown layup. In and out. Christian Brown doing everything he can. Porter drives, Porter dunks. Porter's PRA was 17. They hit it in the first half. Lowry, another miss. Jokic, 1 second. And he almost hits it. All right, so this is the first half for the Heat to win. 7-point game. We talked about before the game. I can tell you right now with the second half spread, it's going to be minus 8.5. So it all depends on your pregame bets. Right now the live's plus 1.5, so it's going to be minus 6.5, up 7.
What's up, Bob? Been a while. San Francisco takes the lead.
Yeah, 4-3. Angels cut it to 5-4, and I can't believe the Braves are going to lose to the Motor City Case. They get no runs in the top. Weaver's still pitching. Greinke's still going for Kansas City. We got no runs whatsoever.
Gordon just hasn't shown up today. Come on. Porter's out there. 8 rebounds.
Well, yeah, Porter's Murray's you got nothing for Murray. I mean, you got absolutely nothing. And then, like I said, Vincent's 0 for 5 again. So Lowry, who I told you to get, has 6 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists. He's going to get about 18, which he'll get his PRA. Strus has got you 8 and 6, so that should be good for you. Jokic has got 9 and 9 and 4, so solid. Gordon's got 3 and 2, but the issue on that is foul trouble, not play. He just got some really bad foul trouble. Can't lose to Motor City Kitties. There's a rule out there. It's just a question whether teams actually follow it. I mean, if you like the over, this is the one thing where you got to look at 103.5, and we think Denver is definitely getting back in this game. And the only really times they didn't score is because Jokic sat because of foul trouble. He made it out of the quarter with only having those 2 fouls, which is massive. Like I said, that was the bigger thing. Murray only having 2 fouls. But Murray's 0 for 4 from 3. Only has 4 points. You're getting points out of the bench with Bruce Brown, but he's 2 of 9. Bruce Brown shooting the ball 9 times. I'm sure this is where, okay, I just went off for 21 points, that I should be fine. All right, Bob. Good luck. Enjoy. Yep.
We shall see. All the games kicked off now.
And if you look at the stats, you said, okay, they got to score 40% from 3. They're shooting 26%. The difference is the Nuggets are shooting 6. They're not going to shoot 6%. I don't care how bad they are, and everyone wants to say the defense. They're missing wide open threes. It's not defense that you guys are missing wide open threes. You're just missing wide open threes. Whether it's nerves, whether you're shooting 6% from 3 and you're down by 7. You make 2 more threes, and it's a totally different game that we're talking about.
Right.
The Heat are only shooting 26% from 3. Fouls, we're close to there. Rebounds, Denver has a massive 11 rebound advantage. Shooting better from the floor, better at the field goal. So the question is, can you shoot a little bit better? There, the assists are on Denver's side. The steals are on Miami's side, and that's the big deal. And the turnovers are on Miami's side. What's there? So, I mean, this game really should be about 2 or 3 either way. If you're pre-flop on Denver, maybe you want to do Miami in a parlay just in case. If you're pre-flop on the Heat, maybe you take Denver here. It's about a 1.5 what you're looking at. So, I mean, Denver just needs to control the basketball a little bit better here. You're getting nothing from Murray. You're getting nothing there, but the bench is playing hard, which they should. Generally, bench players come to play at home. There's nothing to Heat. You're getting that anything different. I mean, we're on Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 18 points. We need him to score 1 basket. And the cash. If we're looking at live plays that we're looking, Bam's at 27.5. There, Butler's at 21.5. I think that's a little high for Butler for what we've seen in this game. Kevin Love is giving you 0 and 0 and 0. So.
And 0.
Yeah. I mean, what are your rotations? We haven't seen Hero. So they don't need a hero. Like I said, if they were up in the game, you weren't going to see Hero. And he didn't come in the second quarter. So the only way I see you see Hero is I just don't think you'll see Hero. Like in a blowout, but I don't think they'd risk Hero's health in a blowout. Here you're going to be in pain for a couple while. So yeah, keep playing. Lowry's rebounds of 4.5 are interesting. Because again, I still see him getting the minutes. Vincent got 11 minutes. Lowry got 17. That tells me that's flip-flopped. The starter is now Kyle Lowry. Lowry's going to play the rest of the way. Not to say Vincent's going to not come in the game, but it's you're going to see a lot of Kyle Lowry. Reboundings, you have Porter at 11.5. I bet Porter plenty times when he had a strong rebound in the first half and then completely fell asleep. Aaron Gordon has got 2 rebounds. They're telling you, can he get 3 rebounds in the second half? I highly like that. I think Gordon, as long as he doesn't come in and get in foul trouble, he's easily going to get 3 more rebounds. You're getting everything from Strus that you could actually hope for if you're a Miami fan. And with that saying, they only give him to get 2 more rebounds. I like that number. Am I going to get 2 more rebounds? And we've had a game before where Bam Adebayo got 17, 18 rebounds. They're asking you to get 14.5 right now, which is only, can he get 6 more rebounds, which is probably what he's going to get. I'd definitely take the 14.5. I wouldn't take over that. We bet it already earlier in the series when that happened, and I think we'll hit that again. So I'm going to take Strus to get 2 more rebounds at 7.5. I'm going to take Bam to get 6 more rebounds. That'll play, and I'm going to get Kyle Lowry to get 5 more points. Personally, I took Gordon to get 3 more rebounds. I took Porter to get 4 more rebounds. And so far, that's it. What's your thoughts?
I think this game's going to come down to the wire.
I think it is. I mean,
we're looking at a Denver money line at -130 right now. Like
I already got pre-flop on Denver, so I mean, if you want to take that, it's there. Red score run. There we go. 3-2. Let's go. We're not dead from this.
Is Greinke still in?
Greinke's still in, but Frito finally got a hit for the first game. Back-to-back doubles. Greinke's up to 81 pitches, and here comes McLean, Indian, De La Cruz with a runner on second. Chance to get a tie game here. No outs. I took the Reds plus 1.5 earlier. That's when they had looked like they were going to have first and second with no outs. Are the Braves really losing to the Motor City Kitties? And they did. Braves lose to the Motor City Kitties. Riley gets 0 for 4. Murphy goes 0 for 4. Albies goes 0 for 2. Michael Harris was your best player. It's 6-5. The game is over. Torkelson drives in the winning run. And that's it. Motor City Kitties win in the bottom of the 10th and pick up their 27th win on the season. That's it for Greinke. Greinke is relieved. Yeah. Jose Cusas is in. Jose Cusas sports a 4.67 ERA out of Maryland. I took Strus to get 2 more rebounds. So I took him to get 7.5 rebounds. I took Adebayo to get 5 more rebounds. And I took Lowry to get 5 more points. Lowry's got 6, 3, and 3. That's 12. He's going to get 5 more points at 17. I mean, he can get his PRA at 20.5. He's definitely going to get a little piece of everything, especially with him taking the numbers. Yeah, that's what I took. I took personally Gordon as well on the rebounds mark. I did not take anything. I'm already on Denver a lot pre-flop, so I didn't want to take another thing here just in case. because it's only a 7-point lead. This is not like it's an insurmountable lead here for Denver to come back in this game.
Right.
I mean, you come down and you get a basket right there. It's a 5. You get a missed shot and you get this down to 3 right away. And then you're like, shit, or I'm on the wrong side. Because the key factor, again, like I said, is Jokic stayed out of foul trouble. Didn't pick up any more fouls. Murray stayed out of foul trouble. Didn't pick up any more fouls. You look on the Miami side, there really is no foul trouble issue. I mean, Strus has got 2 and Cody Martin's got 3. But Martin, I'm sure they said, just play hard, and if you foul, you foul. Not a big deal. So, but if you're Miami, I mean, you're definitely playing with pride. It's kind of like the Celtics, where everybody and the mother had the Celtics winning Game 7, and it didn't happen. So, you have all the talk about Hero, and maybe the talk was more of to get Denver to just to spend time figuring out what are we going to do if Hero gets there versus spending time working on what they need to do. Little mind games possibly. And it's a tie game. Cincinnati ties it up.
Jonathan India.
Yep. 3-3. That means De La Cruz is up with a runner on first.
Colorado's going into extras. D-backs are threatening.
D-backs have a strong lineup.
They do.
Strong lineup. I've been betting a lot of D-backs to get a hit. I've been taking Gurriel, Carroll, Walker, all those guys with different stuff. I mean, it's got a really nice lineup. Ketel Marte. And De La Cruz is not going to be his day today. All right, but this is a fielder's choice, so De La Cruz is on first. Anybody want to make a bet he steals second? All right, we got 2 outs, tie game. You know De La Cruz is going. It's just a matter of when.
And he did.
Yep. Told you, that's a bet. As long as they keep giving you plus money or near minus 110, I take it every game. If he gets on, he's stealing second. He's already in that triple that he made in the beginning, the fastest ever to get to third. So, I mean, that's the one thing in the Rookie of the Year that none of the other guys will be able to compete. If he steals 40 bases and hits 20 home runs and keeps his average above 280, and Cincinnati's in the hunt in their division all year, another run by Seattle. 2-0. There and Tampa Bay and Oakland get out of the first with no runs. He's all the way on third. He stole third. Actually, it was a wild pitch. They credited that as a wild pitch.
Yeah, it's a wild pitch.
De La Cruz, as the movies would say, has willed his way into scoring position, is what they say about with 42 on the wild pitch after he steals. Jackie has willed his way into scoring position. He's on third with 2 outs. 3-1 count. The Spencer Steer. Can he come through? Yeah, I'm watching this third quarter to see what happens. As long as the Nuggets don't give up points here, I think the Nuggets still win this game. All right, full count. I don't know, with Kansas City, I wouldn't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, you walk him. Who cares? Get to the next guys who have basically. Well, actually, Taylor Stevenson's had a really nice game. So.
The D-back score.
Yep. 1 run. Starts off early. All right, here we go. Third quarter has started. What do they run after halftime? It looks like it's going to be a Mastrus 3, which is a miss. And it's a rebound by Michael Porter Jr. because he said, I want all the rebounds tonight. That's his 9th. And it could be a wide open Jokic 3. Nope. He gives it back up. Almost loses it. He's got Vincent versus Jokic. $100 if Vincent drops to the ground. And instead, they're going to call an and one. And Jokic is going to score, and Vincent is going to cause the foul, and it's a 4-point game. And now you get the Heat plus 3.5 if you want the Heat plus 3.5. This possession is absolutely massive for the Heat here. If they don't come down and score here, which they do, this is where you could get your lead basically you can evaporate before the game even started. Who is it? It's Maxi Strus. All right, they walk him. Brings up Tyler Stevenson, who's 1 of 2 today. Runners on the corners, 2 outs. Can they get anything from Murray? Instead, you're going to get
Aaron in for a 4-out save. Let's go. 5-out save.
Aaron Gordon misses the 3, and Miami answers right back off a bad shot. Vincent finally scores, and he's on the board with 8 points. 8-point lead.
Gets out of it. 3 outs. Let's go.
And Stevenson strikes out on 3 pitches.
Oh, no.
All right. Well, it's still 3-3. It's a new game. And Denver misses inside. Can't get anything going. Adebayo versus Jokic. And it's a Murray rebound. Need a basket here. Instead, he throws it right to Butler. And Butler misses it, and it's going to be another Porter rebound. Who runs down and shoots a quick 3 with nobody at the basket. Why? Who knows? 4 straight possessions, no baskets. This is the part where Denver can't do. They've won these games by efficiency, not by rushing. Get the ball to Gordon on the block. Another 3.
A bit ahead of me, so. Oh, there it is. Boom.
There we go. Get it to 6. Who is it? Michael Porter driving on Bam Adebayo. Pulls up and hits it. When he does that consistently, that's when he becomes a star player. From a good player to a star player. I have ratings. I don't go to superstar for a while. There it is. We're down to 6. Let's go. Let's get it to 4. And we do. Inside who? What did we say? Get it to Aaron Gordon and 1. Aaron Gordon inside. Boom. Let's go. Oh, they're going to wave off the basket? He does foul him earlier. He does take a dribble. All right. So they just draw a foul on Butler. That's all they've done.
The Phillies tie it somehow. Yeah, JT Realmuto. Oh, you know whose catcher that is. There we go. Here we go. Starting off the week nice.
And Miami hits a big 3, much needed 3 when they cut it to 4.
Who hit
Kevin
it?
Love gets some
Oh,
points.
no. Not him.
Don't you have Kevin Love?
No, I sat him.
That's his only point so far of the game.
All
right. 5-point game. Jokic inside. Nothing that Bam can do. Just to watch him scores. But here we go. We got points. We got points being scored. The Heat are matching Denver's shot as Troy Vincent not Troy Vincent, sorry. Vincent has basically started to show up here. 4 points in the quarter. That's more than the 0 he had in the first half. Murray getting doubled. And who is it? It's Aaron Gordon, and Aaron Gordon gets fouled by Kevin Love, but unfortunately that sends Aaron Gordon to the free throw line.
The Angels tied.
Gordon makes the free throw. Let's go. Top of the 10th. Bases loaded for Colorado. Bases loaded.
Damn, bases loaded.
Denver gets exactly what it wants to. A missed free throw, which leads to an offensive rebound. And leads to a tip in. And they've cut it to 4 again. Butler misses. He's way short. Jamal Murray can't get going at all. Jokic draws the foul. Putting Butler on Jokic is probably not the answer, Miami. He's just going to keep drawing fouls. He's being physical on him. But that's going to be Butler's third. Jokic to the free throw line, down 4. It does slow up the game tremendously, which maybe that's what the Heat are trying to do.
And Colorado's walked in a run.
Colorado's up. So we cashed the Jokic 12.5 rebounds is done. We just need Gordon to get his ass together. Jokic's got 17 points. Murray's got 4 assists. Let's go. That's it. There we go. Tie game. Boom. Porter with the rebound again. Porter pushes. Kick out Jamal Murray. Splash. 60-60. Heat call timeout. Michael Porter gets his 3rd assist of the game. He's on fire, folks. You could have got that at plus 200 for Michael Porter to have 3 assists for a starting small forward. It's one of those bets you almost want to take because you're like, really? All you got to do is just pass the ball once by accident.
Right.
and the guy to make a shot. So. All right, so 1 run for Colorado. Angels tie it 5-5. Oh, that goes the over 10.5. Kansas City still, did Cincinnati leave that pitcher still in? No, okay. We've gone to Alex Lung. Kansas City's got a man on. 2 outs, though. Let's see if we can get out of this inning. Let's keep cruising. Miami's got 2 men on, no outs. Cooper walked. Sanchez walked. Miller's having trouble finding the plate. Gene Segura, remember when he was the next big thing?
Yeah, Segura's I remember that. Great.
He can hit. He can run. Hitting was a slight exaggeration. All right, we've got a 1-run lead in San Francisco going into the bottom of the 9th.
Let's hold on here. Get another catcher here.
Yep. We're going to replace the ball with the right-handed batter. No. Bases loaded, 2 outs for Colorado, Boston. Come on. Tampa Bay Oakland game. Tampa Bay's got 2 hits, and Oakland is being no hit. So it's only the 2nd inning, though. And the 2nd inning hasn't even been completed. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. Segura grounds into a double play. No. I thought he scored. Cincinnati gets out of it. We go to the 7th. The other guy that's hitting the ball out of the coverage, if you haven't figured out, is Castellanos. Nick the Stick. He doesn't have any power anymore, but he's batting .312, 8 home runs, 38 RBIs. He's available in our league. I just don't have a spot for him. All right, here we go. Bottom of the 9th for Duvall. 3-1 count in Colorado and Boston. Who's pitching? Hopefully it's not my guy. He just pitched last night, so he shouldn't be pitching tonight. $60-60. Here we go.
All teed up.
Yep. Martin takes the shot.
2 outs. And this Rockies.
Who is it? Murray with the rebound. Chance to take the lead for Denver.
Russell Wilson. Oh, Sean Payton as well. Oh, snap. They got everybody here.
Well, Russell Wilson's been almost at every game. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Porter, fade away. That's not going to work. That's not the shot you wanted. Miami takes the lead again. Struce, having a game. The Struce is loose. It's part of your fantasy thing. He's doing well. Struce has got 12 points, 6 rebounds. Definitely not what I was expecting tonight.
We got 6 runs in Colorado, Boston.
Porter wide open for 3. In and out again. Won't fall for Porter. Who's the rebound? Kyle Lowry. What does that mean? That means we need 1 more rebound. Instead, it's a Porter rebound on the opposite side. Porter to 11. Two-point game. Total is dropping like a rock. Gets to 2-0, then it goes. Lowry for 3, deep. No, rebound. Martin, stolen. Martin gets it. Gordon steals it.
It called for a rain delay in Colorado.
And another rebound by Lowry. Another rebound by Lowry. Lowry's got 5 rebounds now. Butler tries to draw a foul by doing a really weird shot. But the Heat settle it down. Terrible pass. Steal by Lowry. Nice assist by Lowry. And who else? Cody Martin, who hurts himself. 4-point game. But a 4-point game, I like the Denver. Also, Jokic has stayed out of foul trouble. He's only got the 2. Adebayo's got the 10 rebounds, got the 18 points. He technically still hasn't cashed, surprisingly. Porter's got 11 rebounds, 11 points. Lowry's got 6, 5, and 4. Need Gordon to get some rebounds. So far, that hasn't happened. He's only got 9 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists. He needs to get involved a little more. Adebayo's at 10 rebounds. He's got a double-double. Strus is 12 and 7. Now, Kyle Lowry's the only guy on the court to hit 2 threes.
Damn. The whole game?
Yep. Well, Denver's only hit 2 for the game. They're shooting 10%, and the Heat are shooting 23%. I think the books love when everyone goes on the eyes like, I think this is going over. I think you should be on the over. Strus was 7.5, so we need one more rebound from Strus. No, that was the one thing I thought about. He had 5 at the half, and he's not as something that he has been getting rebounds, but he got more rebounds in game 4. So I kind of figured that was going to continue. He's given great energy if you're watching the game. So, yeah. Yeah, we just need Strus to grab one more rebound, and we're home free there. All right. Well, runner on, 2 outs. All right. Fairchild up with the full count. He's already hit a home run today. Of course, that was only the second of the entire year.
Right.
Actually, I think it was third. Yeah, he had 6 at halftime. We needed 2 rebounds, 7.5. That was the thing I thought was kind of funny when they were giving you a 7.5. I thought that was a little disrespectful. Arizona threatening again, man on third.
Come on, Duval. Give me this. Let's get this win, and then let me get the state.
Instead, you get a wild pitch. No, he stole it second. Runner in scoring position. 2 outs. 0-2 count. Just worry about the hitter. Don't worry about the runner. Jokic inside. That's a miss. Another rebound by Caleb Martin. Gets it to Lowry. Lowry's going to pull up. Instead, he passes to Duncan Robinson, and Robinson misses. And it's an Aaron Gordon rebound. That we will take. Come on, we need a basket inside. Come on, Gordon, get inside. You have Duncan Robinson on you. Just get inside. And Vincent ties up Bruce Brown. Bruce Brown is playing way too much out of his control here. He's taking way too many shots. He's trying to force the action a couple times. They're not looking for Bruce Brown to take 13 shots here. All I probably should not be eating what I'm eating now since I have the dentist tomorrow morning, but Bruce Brown wins the tip, though, so that's good. Can they get a basket off this? Jokic has got KCP wide open. Gets it out to KCP in the corner, and there's a reason they're only shooting 6% from three. 2 for 21. Maybe you should stop shooting threes. Work the ball down low. Kyle Lowry falls. KCP away with it. He blows another bunny, but Bruce Brown, Johnny on the spot, picks it up. I do agree with KCP that I don't know how you don't call that a foul. Yeah, he had 21 points last game. I mean, he was balling, but there's a difference of Bruce Brown balling in the strength of the offense. You got to feel, okay, I'm feeling really good. You're 2 for 9. At that point, you can't be sitting there like, all right, I'm really on fire tonight. Brown is there to be the energy guy. Do the old things. All right, we're back even again. We're tied up. Why? Because it's another steal. Off who? Vincent. Porter. Inside. Dipsy-do. Through the legs. Lays it in. Michael Porter said, I came to play today. I can't still shoot worth a lick for whatever reason in the playoffs. Jokic with the steal. Porter picks up the loose change. He also did travel because he cupped it first, then he took a step, and then he dribbled. They never call it. Then he went over through his own legs. Dipsy-do, but the Heat take the lead again. We're not going away. Or they're not going away. Who is it? Vincent. He's got 6 points. A ton of screw-ups, but he does have 6 points. Nothing for Murray. Brown again for 3. It's another miss. And it's another loose foul drawn by Christian Braun. Christian Braun racking up the fouls. Kyle Lowry picks up a foul. Cincinnati's got second and third. 2 outs. Can we get the runs that we need in? Matt McClain is up the bat. Seattle scores another run. Why is Colorado in the rain delay? In the top of the 10th on a 4-2 game. Tampa Bay's got the bases loaded versus Oakland. Let's get this first 5. That's it. Denver's up 3. Let's go. Lowry misses the 3. Gets the quick rebound. Who is it? Porter. I'm just going to run. I've hit shit today. Why not pull up and just dead-eye a 3? Ray's got bases loaded. Let's go. Big 3 by Porter. Miami says we're not done. They cut it to 1. We're not going away into the night. We're not going away without a fight. Who is it? It's Bam Adebayo. And finally, and they grab Jokic. Jokic going to the line because Miami in the penalty. Who is it? It's Gabe Vincent, who actually has had a nice little quarter, but he's definitely picking up some of the fouls. Jokic starting to take over 17-14. Porter has 16, 12, and 3. Jokic misses the first, though.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me. One bit.
Hits the second. 2-point lead here. 42 points scored in the quarter. Another short quarter is coming through. Caleb Martin ducks under the guy. I don't know why he ducked under. You should have just jumped right into him.
Yeah.
Jumped right by you.
6-0.
Instead, he gets a wide open look for three. Doesn't get it. Lowry gets the rebound. And a big three by who? Kyle Lowry. He's got all your threes in the game. That's 3 threes by Kyle Lowry. And the Heat go up 1. Four seconds to go. And that's the end. The Heat still in charge after the end of the 3. Why? Because Bruce Brown got mugged, but absolutely no call. Lowry traveled. We go to the fourth quarter, 1-point game. If you were on the over, unless it goes to overtime, you can pretty much kiss that ticket away. All right, so Kyle Lowry, the man Lowry, we said, can he get 6 points? He's got 9. So we need 2 more points from Kyle Lowry. 6 rebounds for Kyle Lowry, 4 assists. He's giving you everything and everything. Gordon does get the 3 rebounds. Let's go, Gordon. This needs to be go after the ball. You want the pigskin. And this will be interesting because Porter hasn't been playing the fourth quarter.
Right.
Does Porter really play the fourth quarter here? 6-0 Mariners. And once again, Cincinnati, a young team, can't get it done. Matt McClain strikes out for the first time, which, by the way, was a plus 150 for him to strike out once. And we go into the bottom of the 7th. Texas has got 2 men on, challenging with 2 outs. And Oakland gets out of it, and Tampa Bay got no runs. Who hit the double play? Christian Betancourt. That's who hit the double play. No, sorry, Paredes. So so Rays have got no runs in back-to-back first and the second by ending scoring chances with the double play. So at this point, Oakland's going to get 9 double plays if you're scoring at home. All right, I'll be right back. I got to hit that.
Got JT Realmuto up again. 2 on, 2 out. I still like Cincinnati. I would, if you're not on them, I'll take them. 3-1 or Philly. So JT Realmuto hits a single, double, almost another home run. Oh, that's a double. Psych, that's a triple. JT with a long shot. Nice. He's going for the cycle tonight. 3rd inning, hit a home run and a triple, knocks off the 2 hardest. Cincinnati brings in a new pitcher, no outs. The Nuggets come out, score first. And and Philly scores again. Alex Baum with a double. Or Alec Baum with a double.
All right. So I missed the Denver basket apparently.
Oh yeah, they're pouring it on now.
Yep. Chance to go up 4. Yep. Here we go. Gordon. Jamal Murray for 3. Finally. And another timeout quickly. Aaron Gordon resists. Aaron Gordon also got a rebound already that I missed. Cool. So Gordon's up to 4 rebounds. I need my personal play. I need 4.5. We need 2 more on the pre-flop. Murray did get another assist too, so that's 5. We're not dead yet. We're still rising. We did lose to Denver first half. I forgot about that. And the Heat team total is going to be tough to get. All right. Oakland finally gets a runner on base. Some guy I've never heard of. San Francisco did win, so yep. Whoops, played that a little bit too longer than we normally do. All right, so ring that bell. That cash is pretty easy. So, D, have you looked at tomorrow's NHL game? All right, D, Gerardo would like your breakdown of the NHL game tomorrow. D, you're on mute.
I've been talking to myself the whole time?
Yes. Yeah.
All right,
So, what is your breakdown of the NHL game? Not on mute.
I'm taking the first period over 1.5, and then I'll be taking Kachuk to score anytime goal, along with some shots on goals. I mean, I think Vegas wins, but I want Florida to win. You know, but I don't know. I like the over.
We got a Rich signing in the chat. Where's Rich signing on the screen? That's what we need.
He said house it.
House it. Yeah, I mean, most of the prop builders and stuff won't even allow you to take it, which is kind of interesting. So, yeah. So we end up getting another
cup.
Yeah, they definitely do. I mean, and I would like Rich to answer my question earlier. Do you think Rich likes the new Browns logo? Sorry, boys, I'm still not home. All right, okay. So what is the new Browns logo?
Is it like a FedEx sign?
The dog pound? That's what it is. All right, here's the new logo. Here, I'll give it everybody. I can do this. Now, does it have some of the things like the stuff on so there's a guy who does this on TikTok, but he has like things from the city and Rock Hall of Fame, like our secret images inside the dog's face. Kind of like an homage. Yeah, Rich is all on Deshaun Watson for MVP. He's got a $7,000 bet on this. Murray misses another shot. Caleb gets the rebound, but Aaron Gordon gets the steal. Just when Miami looked like they were going to tie it, it's Jokic inside. Adebayo's got 11 rebounds. Let's go. Lowry's got his 12th point. Why? Because the only guy making shots at the Heat is Kyle Lowry. 4th 3 made of the night. Kyle Lowry cashed the over 11. Jokic says, take that, Starry. 2s are better than 3s. Because you make more of them in the playoffs. Three-point game as we head into 8 minutes and 45 seconds left. And it's another miss. And unfortunately, the Nuggets can't take advantage as Bruce Brown throws up some shit. Eric Gordon does get a rebound, though. And we reload. And Christian Braun, the man, the myth, the legend, Christian Braun. Bam, baby. He gets the foul, and he's going to the line. Caleb Martin, we said, was the only Heat that was in foul trouble. Caleb Martin just picks up his 4th. And Aaron Gordon's 4th rebound gives me my personal over 4.5. Let's go. We need one more to get the Gordon Jokic because Jokic cashed 100 million years ago. And there's another assist already for Jamal. So we're 3 assists away from cashing that too. But unfortunately, Christian Braun forgot how to shoot. And he misses his free throw.
I was just going to say, I think he just bricked.
Yeah, that was an ugly looking shot too for a guy who's a shooter. All right, the man, the myth, the legend, getting ready to come up to bat. And a 3-3 game versus Aroldis Chapman. If De La Cruz can get a hold of this, this ball may not land. Adebayo misses the bunny. Murray's got in a 3-point game. Just a little over 8 minutes to go. Murray tries to get an assist to Christian Braun. Instead, he hits the cameraman. All right. 1-2 count. De La Cruz, I'm not sure, has any clue.
Oh, the bench is clear in Philly. If you're not watching it, let's watch it.
I'm watching De La Cruz here. De La Cruz versus Chapman. Straight gas, straight heat. 3-2 count now. Butler's got 8 points.
Tampa Bay is down to minus 145 if you want to take them.
And Bam's still being grabbed. Grabbing Jokic, trying to draw that foul. Gordon misses a 3. Not sure why we're taking 3s. It's only a 3-point lead, guys. 2s are better than 3s. You've made 3 of them the entire game. Get your ass inside. Strus misses. Jokic with the rebound. Gets it to Murray. Gets it out to Christian Braun, who blocks it by the rim. Oh, he mistimed that tremendously. Tried to do a layup finger roll, but he was under the rim. This is getting to be really, really ugly basketball right now. I'm not going to lie. Gordon sends Butler's shot back. And there we go. Nuggets finally go back inside and they get a hit. And De La Cruz strikes out.
Yeah, but I don't think that was a strike.
No. But I'm not sure anybody knew where the ball was anyway, so. Phillies up
Right.
5-1. And a 5-point Denver lead here. All right, Adebayo is up to 12 rebounds. The halftime plays. We need Adebayo to get 14 and a half, so we need 3 more rebounds. We're not dead yet. Didn't really do anything. The third quarter didn't help us out. We need Strussi to grab 1 rebound. He's killing us right now. We need Gordon to hit 1 rebound. Murray, we need some assists. We need 3 assists from Murray. Need to see what's going on here. My Lowry 4.5 rebounds cashed here. My Lowry points cashed easily. My personal 4.5 that I took at Gordon cashes. My PRA on Lowry cashes at 20.5. Yeah. Drew's stuck on 7 yet. There are holes in Ellie's swing. There are definitely holes in Ellie's swing. Rich, what I was talking about before, I said the guy that it would be interesting to see what his number is, because the preseason favorite is starting to look better and better the more and more they let him bat lead off here. Is Gunnar Henderson while Cedric Mullins is out. It's moved that average up to 230. Starting to play pretty well here. He also got shortstop eligibility in fantasy, so that was huge. I got to tell you, besides the one upset, was the UFC card this past weekend like the easiest one ever?
Pretty much.
I mean, you went back and you looked at that. You had a lot of close fights, but you had some low numbers. So you were able to get the guy that you pretty much expected to win, and that guy won the fight pretty easily. Diana won pretty easily. Builder's probably the one guy who I think let people down. And of course Miranda Maverick. I can never bet Miranda Maverick on that. Yeah. Imavov wins. Ige wins. Barrio wins. Mallet wins on submission. Dariush, I think, was probably the one thing that cost people money, and Nunes' fight wasn't even a fight. That thing was over before it started. It almost made you feel like they knew she was going to retire, and they just gave her a chance to walk away. Because she hardly was ever touched in the whole fight. And the only question you had at all of that fight was, Maverick's been Maverick, jump shot was on there before. We're I think last year we lost so much. Miranda Maverick, everybody's on. That was one of the biggest losses I ever took on that fight. And then she just lost again. I mean, come on. She's done. She's no longer a gatekeeper. She's just basically a placeholder. She's just another girl now. She's a jag. All right, we got a 5-point lead by Denver here with 6:31 here. How many points did Kyle Lowry score? If you're the Heat, you pretty much got to go to your main man.
What has Butler done? Nothing?
8 points. A lot of people think something's wrong with Butler. He's just not saying it. That's going to be a foul on Caldwell Pope. Boy, he just kind of blew up Bam Adebayo trying to get through the screen. See, guys don't realize doing that in the fourth quarter is the dumbest thing ever. But I mean, well, the Diamondbacks got 2 men on, 1 out right now. They got a chance to get some runs. Cody Martin runs into guys looking for a call, doesn't get the call, then just stands there for like 10 seconds looking for the call. And then Vincent throws an air ball. How do you airball a floater? I mean, that's tough to do from 5 feet away. Well, not for guys staying at the Y or playing your local playground, but an NBA guy from inside the arc should be able to hit a floater where it at least hits rim or backboard. I was on the E-Circ. That was one of the things that really helped me in the fight. I was on that in the over 2.5. I thought we're the best bets of the battle. But I was on Dariush. That was the one that hurt me the most. I had 2 or 3 parlays closing on Dariush. So I was able to hedge off, but was expecting a big night, and it wasn't a big night for that. So I almost started thinking Major League Baseball, Sunday's dog day. It's the Wednesday getaway day. Jokic behind the back gets tripped. They take his leg away. They then allow the guy to still make a pass, and then Caldwell Pope still knocks the ball away. How is that not a foul on the Heat guy who tackled Jokic? Guy's reaching for the ball. He misses the ball. He's got both hands around his legs while Jokic is standing there with the ball. That's a little funky. Bam did get his points, right? We're no longer looking for. Yeah, he got 20 points. That's the highest that I had for Bam. Butler for 3, and a chance not to break my heart because I need Butler to get a 3 this game. Why? Because I bet before pre-flop that I told you Butler to make a 3 in every game plus 650. He's made a 3 in every game. To get this far is just gotta. Kyle Lowry gets another foul, though. Is he starting to run out of gas? That's the question there. You get it. There you go. Jokic inside. That's all you got to do. High percentage shots. Let's go. Can the Heat answer? Down 7. Caleb Martin kicks out to who? Butler hits a 3. It's still alive. The plus 650 is still alive. Let's go, Denver. Finish this. Finish this. KCP, are you with me? He answers right back. 7-point lead. Look at the points. You're at 183. You're now up to 186. Anything you can do, I can do better. Butler again drills it. They couldn't make a 3 all game. Now we've had 3 back-to-back. And of course, MPJ ends the streak of 3s. I want Denver to win. I told you that beforehand. I'm definitely on Denver here. Butler's going to get fouled and give him a 3. 3 free throws for Jimmy. Butler started to try to take over here. Oh, that's not a foul. I challenge. He kicks out the leg. He literally kicks out the leg and kicks Eric Gordon in the nuts. Butler's not fouled here. Butler's not touched. There's not anybody there. Both guys are standing behind the 3-point line. If this doesn't get returned, you need to just resend that rule. Because the rule is allowed to give a guy a chance to shoot, not kick you in the nuts and then try to land. because Gordon does everything he does. He stands there. He stands behind the 3-point line. The shot's shot at the 3, and he stands like there. If you land in front of the line, that's on you. You're not supposed to land differently in the form. Gordon never crosses the 3-point line, gives him the shot. This should be overturned. Oh. I mean, but this is massive if you're the Heat. No, Gordon stuck his feet. Both feet are actually standing together. And of course, he gets kicked in the nuts. The foot kicks out. It's not in a regular position. Gordon is actually moving back away. He's moving, but he's moving back. You can't kick your leg out. You can be moving, but he didn't hit him in the arm. He didn't hit him in the leg. And the only thing essentially that makes contact is him kicking into his nuts. Yeah, if they're looking at, they're just looking to see who has the ball. Or is this a jump ball? So Gordon's outside the 3. Then he steps inside the 3. He gets kicked in the nuts. And then he lands.
I'm watching it. I see it.
I'm
not sure what they see there.
No, what they're looking at right now is you just saw him fall, and he was able to get it. So Diamondbacks get 3 runs here. They at least get on the board. 2 more runs is had here. Your runs scored: Ketel Martel and somebody called Rivera. They gave him the 3.
Wow.
That's Gordon's 4th foul. So he has been able to. It doesn't matter if he moves the direction. You can't. The rule is supposed to be if I take off under the free throw line, I have the right to land back where I took off, not in front of me. I don't know how you don't take the Heat plus 4.5 right now. This might be a 1-point game before he hits the free throws. He's already made 2 of them, and he made all 3, so it's a 1-point game. Even Jamal Murray's got me, really. The other thing, I take the over 187 because you're going to get fouling at the end of this game. All right. Denver, can they continue to be efficient? That's the question. Nope. They go to Porter. And he shoots some step back crap. And it's not made. And you have Miami a chance to take the lead in a game they looked like they were going to get blown out here in the 4th. And they do. Who is it? Jimmy Butler. It's Butler versus Jokic down the stretch here. Denver takes a 1-point lead. Jokic got hit, but it doesn't matter. Layup happens. And besides, somehow Murray gets an assist on that for passing the ball at the top of the free throw line, letting him pirouette a couple times, then dribble 2 times, and then lay it in. But that's an assist. I don't know what you did to earn an assist. Butler for 3. Doesn't happen. Gordon can't come up with the rebound, though. And you get another call versus Gordon. That's his 5th. Yep, it's Kyle Lowry coming in there to knock it away. I think the foul's on Jokic. Butler ties the game. And they take the lead. That's Jokic's 3rd foul. Yeah, let's get the ball out of Bruce Brown's hands. I need Denver to win here. There we go. Bruce Brown comes into play. Where? Off the offensive glass. And it's a 1-point lead for Denver. This is going back and forth. We're getting some fun here, folks. Couldn't ask for anything better here. Rich, before he drove, he had a hold of his arm. So it's a question when you looked and you saw it. I mean, Martin misses, and Gordon gets the rebound. Gordon gets the rebound. That's 6, baby. Cash that. All right, the little parlay for Gordon and Jokic rebounds comes through. That's what we needed. We got a 1-point game, less than a minute left. Who's going to get the ball? Okay, Martin just pushed Murray in the back as he was dribbling. Somehow that's not a call. Jokic gets absolutely creamed. No call. The Heat ball, 1-point game. 43 seconds to go. Max Strus. Max Strus. He comes through. Max Strus comes through. 24.7 seconds left to go. Jimmy Butler with the turnover. KCP steals it, gets fouled. Butler never saw him. They're going to the line. This is the key thing. Can KCP with 24.7 seconds hit both of them? He hits the first. He hits the second. It's a 3-point game. Plus 800 live on the Heat. It's worth a shot because they're going to have a 3 here to tie. Denver's up 3. 89-92. Since he's got 2 men on, no outs. Scott Barlow has come in and he's given up a single. Then he gave up to a 172 hitter. He gave up a walk. Scott Fairchild, who already has a home run. Stuart Fairchild, who already has a home run today. 1 for 3. Luke Bales, 1 for 2. They've got runners on first and second. No outs. Are you kidding me? D made fun of me, but the Oakland A's has pulled off 3 double plays in the first 4 innings. I said, here come 9 double plays. Instead, they're only going to have to get to 8. The 4th inning did not have a double play. So you got 25 seconds left. 3-point game. Who takes the shot? Kyle Lowry's made 4 threes. He would be the guy I would get to take the shot. Why does Jokic's wife look like she's like 18? All right, here they come. 24 seconds coming out of the out of bound. 14 seconds to go. Got a foul to give. They get it to Duncan Robinson. Butler. Big 3 doesn't work. Bruce Brown gets fouled. 14 seconds. Shooting free throws on the other end. Let's end this puppy. End this puppy. End this puppy. Murray's got 8 assists, by the way, too. No chance he gets his 9th. We get the Max Strus casher, the live plays of Lowry points, Max Strus, Gordon, everything cashes except for Bam's rebounds. And that's it. Bruce Brown hits the free throw. That's a 4-point game, folks. And that's what you call impossible. Do not play defense. Do not play defense. Give him a wide open shot. Does not matter. 5-point game. Bruce Brown, where did he go to school? You. 5-point game. Miami's going to call timeout. Here comes a quick 3. To me, this has got to be Kyle Lowry. Butler's not a 3-point shooter. I know he's a game player and other things like that. Sorry. Kyle Lowry's hit 4 of 8 from 3. He's the only one that hit 4 shots. Butler's 2 of 5. Strus is 1 of 6. Duncan Robinson, the man, only is 1 of 3, but he always makes 2, so we'll see. There has been no Tyler Hero sighting. Cincinnati moves the runners to second and third, 1 out. Does exactly what you need to do. TJ Friedel up 2 for 4 today. 2 men on. Chance to give Cincinnati the lead and take us home. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Nuggets are not 100% for the free throw line either. I mean, though, if you do foul Jamal Murray, he pretty much is. Another run by Seattle. They're just pouring on the runs. Sacrifice fly. Cincinnati takes the lead. 4-3. Runner on second. TJ Friedel does the job. Matt McClain on. Chance to give us the team total over and give us a little cushion. Here they come out of the timeout. Down 5. What are they going to do? It's a miss. And it's another Caldwell Pope rebound. And he runs to the other side of the court. He's going to sing and dance, baby. Sing it and dance it. Denver Nuggets. They're your NBA champion. Am I really a Denver fan? No. But I definitely didn't want the Heat to win. They cost me so much money in the playoffs. They did not deserve. 4-1. Also had 4-1. I had 5 games. 4-1 cashes. Let's go. The 2 biggest bets that I had with that, the 4-1 and the 4-1, basically make up for a lot of the pre-flop futures that I had. that are going. All right. Congratulations to the Denver Nuggets. There, and unfortunately, Martin gets out, and it's 4-3. We've got Cincinnati with a 1-run lead going into the bottom of the ninth. There, Oakland is sure that you got no outs, bases loaded for this Oakland A's team. Your hits are by some guy called Bride, Jace Peterson, and Kevin Smith. All these guys went to Maryland. Zach Eflin's still pitching. Zach Eflin's still pitching. Bases loaded. 1 out. Arizona tacks on another run. Rivera scores. Marte gets scored. Nikola Jokic. There. Yeah, I said, I mean, me and On Point said that even before the Heat won the game in there. We said if the Heat win, it's a 4 or 5 game series. You've got Texas trailing Stanford 6-5. They've come all the way back. You're in the 8th inning right now with Texas. If you wanted to watch something there, Jamal Murray, great play. Did not have a great game today. Jokic did have under 29.5. That's a good call. Once again, you just didn't have any points in this game. Now, did Jokic get that strictly because he had those 2 stupid fouls? He got 28 points. So, yeah. Well, generally, as you get later in the season and you get any total greater than 5, you start to really take the points. Because, one, you could have took the points at +8, and probably for 75% of this game, you would have had a hedge opportunity. So, yeah. Well-deserved. If you looked at the consistent cashers that happened, Gordon over 5.5 rebounds, no issue. He actually ended up with 7. So that goes through. Jokic over 12 rebounds, that goes through, no issue. Murray over 7.5 assists, also goes through without an issue. Bam Adebayo over 9.5 rebounds, that goes through. Bam over 18 points, that goes through without any issue. Kyle Lowry over 5 points, goes through without any issue. The only one bet that's hit every game except for game 5 was Duncan Robinson over 1.5 threes. So, but overall, great win. It's good to see. Got a new dynasty built here in Denver. They don't really have any cap issues when you start to look at it. I mean, you got an owner that said he's going to stay with it. They'll have their mid-level exception as well. Christian Braun turned out to be a great signing. He will continue to get better. He's going to be a guy to look through. You look at the roster right now, the cap holds they have to decide. Old man Jeff Green walks away with a ring. Ish Smith, I would actually bring back Ish Smith if he wants to play backup point guard. He's definitely a guy who could be the long man on the bench. I still like Ish Smith. Thomas Bryant, who you traded for, had never played in the playoffs. They're just going to let him walk. DeMarcus Cousins, probably gone. Maybe DeAndre Jordan, maybe you bring him back for old man Jordan. So really no guys to worry about from a cap issue. They have 4 trade exceptions, which will be massive later on. So, yeah, I did say I didn't like this Tampa Bay lineup, Rich, when you were not on. It was not a great lineup at all for what they're playing. So, but we'll see. They've had runners on in almost every inning. So, still a lot of game left. Their active cap, they'll probably go. They'll definitely be a luxury tax team. They'll probably be in the NBA super tax apron space. That's there. Draft picks that you're looking at, what they have. The one decision I think they have to make is, I think it'll be no issue. They'll definitely make the decision is club option on Braun, player option on KCP for $15 million. I expect KCP with the new rules to definitely sign that. They're Aaron Gordon for a player option next year. 22 million. Maybe you work out a deal where that's not there. Bruce Brown will probably definitely accept. He may actually be the one guy who runs away because his player option is only 6.8 million. So Denver's going to draft 30th in the league. So who cares? Uh, 2025, they have Orlando. If the Denver finishes the bottom fifth, the Bob's out. So most likely the whole team will generally be together. So Jokic, Murray, Porter, Gordon, KCP, Brown, all those guys are going to be back. So Christian Braun will be back, getting probably a bigger role. So 2 outs for Cincinnati. Chance to get this and give us the Cincinnati win. Oh, you got to be stoked. I also was hoping Tennessee would be able to fit there. That makes that Tennessee game a little bigger. Part of the time I took that because the game would be over by now, but it's not. Texas ties it. It's all tied up in the 8th. Texas says we're not going home. You got a tie 6-6 game in Texas. Got Tennessee up 1. Someone want to tell Tennessee that their jerseys are absolutely ugly? No, that's the Mrs. jerseys. They're yellow. You have to get your ace team total over. Good job with that. Zach Eflin is done. And Kansas City ties it. Salvador Perez, who D thought was a Padres from a fake story. That's good to hear, Ben. That's what we want. We just want a good league, as always. Still anybody's game. Anytime you want to beat up on Rich, you can beat up on Rich. It's 4-4 game. We go to the top of the 10th, which means Ellie De La Cruz will have another at bat. We're not dead on our bet yet. Let's go. Tennessee gets out of the inning. 4-4 game. So all the talk about Hero. Yep. 2 wins in a row. Yes, you do have 2 wins in a row. Yep. I will give you that. So Matt McLean is up. That's wrong. McLean should be. Okay, McLean, Indian, De La Cruz here for a chance for them to go through here. Oh, I didn't realize I put that much on the Reds. All right, let's see what happens here. Does it still have? We got Tennessee up 1. Texas is still tied. 6-6. For some international games tomorrow on soccer. That and Wednesday. I think Eflin's just kind of a guy. We got a replay review here for Travis Jankowski. Sean's only Matt McLean. Runner on second. See if he can do his job. As long as he touches the bag, I think Jankowski's there. Yeah, I mean, Eflin's an innings eater. He's a lot like Kyle Gibson. He's a guy, if you want to just throw out there and have him throw 6 innings, he'll throw 6 innings. But he's probably going to give up 3 to 5 runs. All right, we got a full count here for Matt McLean. All right. D's being chased by the women in his life. That's what we're hearing. I think my one thing's wrong because I got strike 5. How do you get to strike 5? Yeah, it's he's not anything to write home about. All right, pitch number 8 at the at bat. McLean staying strong, full count still. We're in the 10th inning here in the Angels Texas game. Yeah, but if you're the Rays, I mean, you've lost 3 starting pitchers. So the fact that he's playing as big as a role is more fact that Springs is gone, Rasmussen's gone. The good news was you brought up Bradley, and Bradley's turned out to be everything he was supposed to be. Then you got Glasgow back from the IR, and you basically your 5th pitcher is you're doing the old stupid opener type deal. So McLean does his job, moves the runner to 3rd. Jonathan India up with the runner on 3rd. Oh, they get him. The Angels get him. Texas tries to get it on a little hit. The first baseman comes home. Great tag by the catcher. And no runs scored. Jonathan India is behind the count. The runner on 3rd. Yeah, their offense has been unreal, but that's not sustainable. Can India bring in the run? He's waiting for his pitch. 2-2 count. Texas and Angels are basically almost reviewing every other play. Mariners smacking the Marlins around. Arizona's tied the game with the Diamondbacks 5-5. Jonathan India keeps fouling off pitch after pitch. I mean, some of that's starting there. Colin Pache's back down to about a 3 ERA. That's going to be big. Jason Adam is fine. Losing Fairbanks is one of the things that kind of changed, but Fairbanks should be coming back. All those things. Kelly started to pitch well of late. He actually has wicked stuff. He just doesn't know where it's going. All right, another full count here. The Reds are getting it a full count. They've been doing this all night versus the Royals pitching. Unfortunately, they haven't been coming through as much as they should. We're going to take it through the Cincinnati game because the man, the myth, the legend is getting ready to come up. In the top of the 10th. Good job, Rich. And India can't get the job done. All right. Are we reviewing this? Yep. So India grounds out the third. They throw home. They get the out. India gets the first, but there. So the hope goes to this man they call Ellie De La Cruz. With a runner on first, 2 outs. This is the question with Cincinnati, is their bullpen pitching? So De La Cruz comes up to the plate with 2 outs, runner on first. He's hitless. Let's see what happens here. I think we're reviewing this. Yep, they're going to reverse the call. They're going to reverse the call. India's going to be credited with getting the job done. Yeah, the Reds score after the challenge, and you're going to give him the run. So India's up. Our man is still up. They get the run. The Reds get a little bit of reprieve here. That also cashes us the team total over 4.5. So we hit Bam. We lose Jamal by the hook. We hit Gordon. We lose the Denver first half. We hit the Cincinnati. The Rays, we're not sure. We lose the Heat. We hit 2-1 on the halftime plays. We have some baseball plays that have been cooking as well. San Francisco money line we hit. The Atlanta Tampa Bay doesn't come through. I don't know who's that. I think that's Zach Eflin over 2.5 earned runs we hit. He got chased. He gave up 4. That was a good play. And then we've got Cincinnati money line live right now. Ellie De La Cruz with a runner on first. Come on, Deli. Be nice to get a blast here. A real big blast here. Rangers got him completely baffled. All right, we got a 1-1 count. Ellie being smart, waiting for his pitch. By the way, Ellie stole another base tonight, Rich. Strike 2, foul ball. That pitch was not where he wanted it. That was right smack in the plate. Ellie just missed that. It's got a 2-2 count. Ellie continuing. The one thing is theirs, and Ellie is out of the inning. So he does get connection, doesn't do anything, goes 0 for 5 for the night. That's not what we want. See if we can bring this Reds team home, and then we'll there. So the Reds bullpen with a 1-run lead. Well, that's the question which we have right now. Got a 1-run lead. And the Rangers go to the top of the 11th. We've got a Cleveland Indians game breaking out here. The Rays once again have 2 men on, 2 outs. Oakland, who's been a fan of the double play this game. In the first, it was spoiled by a double play. In the second, it was foiled by a double play. Third, we got a double play. The fourth, we didn't. The fifth, we didn't. 6 is when we got some actual plays here by Oakland. We got some point. Right now, we've got a runner on first and third for the Rays with Jose Siri up. Second and third. Oh, there was new comments? What are the new comments? I don't know why it wasn't shown. Tampa Bay come back. I mean, they've got to come through with runners in scoring position. They've got a chance right now to come back. Siri can get a hit here. And this cavernous thing on a 3-0 count right now. Kapperlin's running into issue. The bigger question is, can Cincinnati hold for a half inning? Finally throws a strike, but he's at 90 pitches. This will definitely be it for the Oakland starter. All right, so we're back to the top of the 11th for the Rangers with basically the heart of the order up. Three runs will score. That's it. Jose Siri says, kiss it goodbye. 3-0 count, gave him one, center red, and Jose Siri said, we'll deposit this one. 3-4, the Rays aren't dead.
All right, what I missed?
We're trying to see if Cincinnati can hang on. 4-3. We had Jose Siri just homered. Rays are down.
Wow,
one.
they came back. Damn.
Yep.
Oh, Siri, we know what team he plays for, right?
Yes. No response where he wanted to be traded, but unfortunately it was not accepted. So he said the team I'm playing for kind of sucks. Can I play for anybody else? Anybody?
I don't think he told you that personally, but
yeah,
I think the offer, that's what it sounded like. But you know,
okay. So
the home team point of view, that's not how it was projected.
Just want. Yeah, so I lost $20 on the Denver game because the Golden State future at plus 600 and plus 580 and pre-flop did not come through that we predicted back in October.
Yeah.
Had to pay for all those, but which I'm fine with. So, we got the Rays team total, so yeah.
Yes, sir. So can we get an out in the Rays game? I mean, in the Reds game?
That's always the question. Got first and second, no outs, 1-1 count. Cincinnati doesn't have
2
great
strikes,
bullpen.
but I can't keep fouling them off.
The kid that's pitching is he's got a 3 ERA. He's played 6 major league games. It's obviously a rookie. Colorado Boston still hasn't finished. That's terrible. So the De La Cruzes are 0 for 8 tonight. Bottom of the 11th. Texas has a chance to win it here. 2 men on, 2 outs. Josh Young. I said we're going to finish the Cincinnati game and call it. Finally get the 2 strikes. That's positive. You need a strikeout. You definitely need a strikeout. And that's it. Josh Young doesn't come through. Great play by the shortstop. And we go to the top of the 12th.
Oh, I'm on the Angels. Are you on the Texans or the Rangers?
I'm on guys to get a hit.
Oh, I'm. Well, we can take the Angels. That's what I'm on. So you could probably get those at a good number.
I'm looking at it right now.
The lineup's gonna turn over. It's a good time to hop on the Angels, considering at the bottom of the order for Texas.
My one box doesn't give me anything in extra innings. I don't think.
Damn.
Once it goes to extras, it's done. All right, we get 1 out in Cincinnati. That's what we needed. 1 out. Still a runner on first and second. So you opened up the double play and you got 1 out, a chance to lose the game, to win the game. Double play wins the game. A bit more interested to see what line you can get on Texas.
This guy throw a strike, man.
Runners in second and third. Not what you want.
Yeah, he threw the ball like 20 feet the other way.
Yep, they sold second and third. Angels hit a homer. Shohei Ohtani just
Yes,
drills
sir.
a 2-run home run.
Yeah, really. Nice.
Yep, Ohtani.
He's on fire. This
Yeah,
is
my
like
buddy says
a
looking
home
at
run
the
in
league,
like at least, I would say at least 4 out of the last 7 games he's hit a home run. If I had to guess. If not multiple home runs.
he's such an advantage in our league. Like my buddy was telling me, he's like, I would have paid any amount because the whole advantage in some of the league is like you can have multiple position players, but there's multiple games. So if you have 3 or 4 guys on the bench, you're only getting maybe 2 to 3 extra games from those guys by having 3 or 4 position players. Where if those guys were pitchers and they're middle relievers and you have your solid starters, then those guys are most likely getting an inning a game, getting a save or a hold opportunity. Oh, he just hit him. Bounce first, so they didn't call it. So you're getting a save or a hold chance every day because pitchers, for the most part, for 4 days, they sit there and do nothing when you have all these starting pitchers. So unless you got a nice rotation to have 2 or 3 guys each day, most of the time those guys are just open up a roster spot where your bench guys. How many bench guys you got that like barely play one game? Like I got caught. Well, my buddy's like, I got Kyle Schwarber. You can't get rid of Kyle Schwarber, and because he's got 17 home runs, because I play him once a day. But having Ohtani, he's like, because I get that extra pitcher that I can roll out, but then I play him for the other 4 days where the other guys, all your other pitchers are doing nothing.
That's I should. Well, if anybody would have known that, I would have just bet. I probably would have put at least $100 on him.
Yeah. Well, the way it turned out with the free agency and stuff like that, the free agency dollars you're almost never using. No one does. I mean, when a guy drops a guy, you pick up and you maybe put a couple bucks in or something like that. But with all the prospects and like Ellie De La Cruz, like I've done always leagues where Ellie De La Cruz hadn't played in the NBA. He should have been on waivers for everyone to pick up, but he wasn't. So my buddy picked him up a couple days before he was even called, and he was like, I was willing to wait for him because I figured he was going to be that big of a thing. Even if he doesn't hit, he was going to steal bases, and then he has 2 position eligibility. So it was like 2 outs. We got 2 outs. And that was a pop-up. That's exactly what you want.
Yeah,
Trout gets his first. Trout just got his first stolen base of the year.
Gee, you know what team he's on, right?
Yours. But
Yeah.
I'm sure you picked him with the ability to try to steal bases. It didn't steal
Give
any.
me like 50 bases. Yeah. So you think that the best player in the league would have more stolen bases, considering he averages about 30 to 25 plus with the new era. I mean, we have, Baltimore players, Jorge Mateo, gonna break records for their, most steals in a franchise history season.
All right, 2-2 count. Bottom of the 10th. Yeah, but I mean, every time you steal him, you open up a chance for him to get hurt. So that's why he doesn't steal as much.
Well, yeah, look at Tatis. He had a shoulder subluxation.
Yeah. So if you're paying him $400 million, you'd like him.
Yes, sir. We cash it.
That's it. Cincinnati. Good job. We get the team total too because of extras. We get the Cincinnati money line. We got Texas and Stanford going on right now. We're in the 9th. We've got a 4-0 game in Tennessee. So there, bottom of the 9th, Stanford 6-6. It's anybody's game. What did they not put this game on ESPN? Maybe they did. And I just didn't see it when there. Yeah, I'm seeing SportsCenter. No, okay. So the game is on. So you got a runner on second, 2 outs for Texas Stanford. Tennessee, we just need to come home here. They're up 4. Just finish home. Because I gave Tennessee out in Denver. So, yep. All right, so we'll call it there. Overall, pretty good, pretty nice. Let's see. Let's finish it up. So, all right, we'll see. We'll see everybody again probably next week. All right, see you guys.
All right, man. See you.